Good greetings everyone, Rusty Dog here, welcome to Elite Dangerous. Yeah, we're back again, and exploration this time with the Oliver Hardy account, as we're about 19 to 20 jumps away, I think 19 away from Sagittarius A-star. And maybe it used to be A-star, but it certainly isn't anymore. It should be actually called not A-star. But anyway, welcome, Steve Zodiac. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, I've watched other people's streams this week, last week, whenever, and I do see those purple crowns next to people's names on other people's streams. So do you guys not see them on mine? Steve Zodiac's got a purple crown next to his name. Yeah. Anyway. Right, so yeah, we're out in the black, guys. We're in the galactic center region, and we are a little close. I'll tell you where we are. I've already plotted a route to Sag A, which is here, right in the middle of the galaxy. And we're 19 jumps away. I've included one boost, one boost in that. Well, the router has included a boost in that, and I've just realised we're fairly close to that nebula. Let me just see how far we are away. What are they? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what they are. I don't know whether it just... Oh, wait a minute though. When you click them, it's top fans. It comes up as top fans. And I think it mounts up XP. So it might be based on how much you chat, how much you participate on the chat. I think that's what it is. Yeah, so you can get more number ones. Like you don't just get one person as number one, you know. Yeah, I think it's like the more you get involved on the chat and stuff, it might be down to that. Right, so this is, I'm guessing by the way, but it makes sense for it to be that. 631 at my jump range, that could be 8 jumps. It's going to be largely discovered, this, you know, all the systems, but not all of it, because it's pretty big. I'm just thinking, we could quickly detour to there by just doing a jump and scoop. Hey, Commander Selim, crown number 2. How you doing? Yeah, everyone, you're all kings. I think it's legend crowns, basically. That's what I'm going to call them, legend crowns. Yeah, it says top fans. Philip Hughes, hi Philip. You've been given number 3. Does it go in order then? I don't know. I don't know how it works. So if Philip starts chatting more now, does he get promoted to number 2 and number 1? Is that what that is? Anyway, hi guys. Nice to see you back. Yeah, if we jump and scoop to here. Let me see. If I plot this route though, it's going to take away my other one, but I don't care. Takes a while now because there's so many stars and so many options. Oh my god, 4 jumps. Should we just go there? Jump and scoop, and then we'll do 4 jumps, jump and scoop back. Let's find out. Here, there you go, you've been promoted. So, yes, the more activity you have on the chat, the higher up your number's going to be. So I think you can get like, let's say 5 of you are really, really active, then you'll all be number 1s. You'll all be 1s. Yeah, so there you go. A reason to chat. Yeah, let's do this, guys. Let's go. Let's go to the nebula. Takes us in the wrong direction, but it doesn't matter. We'll just do 4 jumps there. And then we'll just do 4 jumps back. We'll plot the route back to Sag A, and we'll just do, let's do 5 jumps. 5 jumps back. There you go. You can't go any higher, Steve. Number 1 is the highest you can get. But it's good. The more chat engagement I get, the better it helps the old rhythms. So yeah. Yeah, I've only seen it in the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks, this feature. Yeah. Did we need it? I don't know. Just another thing on YouTube, I suppose. But I guess, you know, it's good as a straight. Oh, look at that thing. Yeah, we were looking at that last time. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing. Why have you gone down to number 3 now, Commander Stellan? Is that because Philip overtook you? I think you have to post a bit more now. But hey, I'm going to get a load of junk chat now by people trying to get themselves promoted. Right, so straight away into a neutron star here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Good afternoon, Andy. Ah, now there's the thing. Does Andy not get any crowns at all because he's a moderator? Does it what's the word? Exclude him from that? Exclude isn't the word I was looking for, but that'll do. Yeah. Hello. Good afternoon, Andy. How are you, sir? I've just taken a detour. I've done a U-turn. We're going into the nebula here. Just for no reason, just in case it's visible with the lighting. Now, I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but if it goes on for a little while, there may be a knock at my front door. Amazon is bringing me some cleaning materials. So, yeah, we'll see how that works out. I may have to quickly vacate the keyboard. Lost number 1. But you see, you have to just keep engaging. Yeah. The more you engage on the chat, the higher your number will go. And then when anybody clicks top fans at the top of the chat, it says top fans. You click there, you can see where you are in the order. So we've got Tuppers55. I guess, is that somebody else's name in a different way? Yeah, it's a different one. And then Steve and Philip and Andy is there as well. Which one of you guys is Tuppers55? Yeah. Yeah, so Majok 56. How you doing, Majok? Good afternoon, sir. I say it as one word, don't I? Should I pronounce it as 2? Like Mad Jock? Or is Majok? Majok the Executioner. Yeah, Majok. If you wanted it pronounced Mad Jock, though, you should have hyphenated it, to be fair. Yeah, well, we did Elite on Wednesday. This is my second Elite stream this week, unless you count Sunday as a new week. But yeah, we did an Elite stream on Wednesday as well. And I was playing it last night, but I didn't stream it because I was co-oping. I was co-oping with a friend to help them out. And I don't think he was confident enough to be on the stream, or on a stream, or have it recorded, so I respected that, and we just played together, just helping him out on a mission type, and that was that. So this should be our last jump then. How's my FSD going, by the way? 91, Okay, that's not too bad then. Another couple of jumps. What makes you mad, Mad Jock? Mad as in angry or mad as in crazy? Yeah. Oh, I was happy to help. I had a good time. We had a good time of it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed doing it. Right, we are in the nebula, so let's fuel up. Let's fuel up because I have used a bit, and then I'm going to use a bit more. Oh, work as a mechanic. So how many 10mm spanners have you lost? Right, let's take a look around us and see how visible this is. Because we are definitely, I mean, it's not as bright as it used to be, right? But then we still, the reason for that, I think, back in the old days, the reason, yeah, now that's made me stop in mid-sentence now, looking at that. See, it used to be that the nebula wouldn't light up so much, but it would light up. And then the moment you brought your ship around to the dark side of a planet, so you were blocking the sun out altogether, which meant the only light that you now had was the ambient light from the nebula, and the nebula kind of lit up. It went like twice as bright or 3 times as bright. And I think the lighting that they've got on the game now doesn't quite do that anymore. But instead, it looks like we can see the nebula a little bit better even with the sunlight on us. I mean, it's not very much, but we are now, let me just bring this up. Oh, I can't, can I, while I'm outside? Let's do it here. So we are now very much inside this nebula, a template nebula as I call it, because it's the same one they use in multiple different places. But if we take a look in the system, there's just this. I'm hoping that we're going to get a bit more. So let's see if there's any planets here to get around. Oh, there are. Okay, undiscovered system then. Anything picked up locally or close? No. Normally the scanner will pick up something close by. So let's jump into the old specky spectrum. Whoa. We have a water world. That's how to get to the top chatter. Yeah, top fans. So I guess what YouTube is saying is, if someone's engaging on the chat all the time, then they're a top fan. Does it work that way? Probably not strictly. It should be top chatter or something, or top, I don't know. Anyway, let's, where did that blotch go? There it is. Right, so let's just do this. There's only 8, one of which is a water world, which is nice to find. We have a blotch up here. Mainly icy bodies. I think this area of the spectrum that we're on right now is icy and rocky, isn't it? Where does it say? Oh, at the bottom right there. Couldn't even see it. Ah, no, it's just icy bodies. Okay. I think a little bit further up. There, rocky ice worlds there is further up. This must be the water world. It is. High value. Okay, so cool. It looks like it's terraformable. I think I'm probably the only person ever in the Elite Dangerous world to ask the question, is this Earth-like terraformable? Only I could come up with a stupid question like that. But yeah, it happened. I put it down to lack of sleep and just complete tiredness. For those wondering, I went to sleep at 7:30 this morning.
Scan complete.
Yay! So my head's a little bit wacko, as always. I'm trying to get back into a rhythm, but I can't. Right. Okay, so what I want to do now, I want to test this lighting theory, because I don't think it exists anymore. But if we go to... Okay, so the water world is the first one. So let's whiz off over there and go round to the dark side and see if the nebula lights up like it used to. I don't think it does, though. Don't think it does. But if it does, awesome. Right, so obviously we're going to probe this thing as well. It's the only interesting thing here. Oh, was there any landables? I didn't pay attention. No, sugar. Okay, no landables. Yeah, Sepilok. Hey, Sepilok. How come Sepilok's got no crown at all? Hey, Sepilok, if you start chatting on the chat, by chatting, I wonder how many chats you have to put into the chat before you start being given a crown. It must take, you know what? It must take in historical results as well. Because Commander Selim and Majok, was it? Yeah, and Steve Zodiac all came in with crowns already on them. There you go. As soon as you've chatted for the third time, it gives you a crown. Why have you gone straight to number one, though? Ah, because you've done 4 in a row? I don't know. It's weird how it all works, but yeah. Anyway, so let's hide behind the dark side here. That way we'll be... Well, we're not hiding behind the dark side. We're going to the dark side to hide away from the sun. So let's go do that. There we go. We are now in the shade. Now, on the old lighting system in Elite, this would light up this nebula like crazy. And I don't think it's changed very much. I think it was kind of like this before. This looks like... The coloration here is what it looks like when oil and water mix up in a puddle. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. It's these type of nebula are not the brightest ones in the universe, really. I think one of the brightest ones I've come across is the Bubble Nebula for sure. But also, I was going to say Veil Nebula West, but the problem with that one is there's no solar systems actually inside that nebula. It's just, they're just on the outside, but it's still bright. But at least with Veil Nebula West and Bubble and Flame Nebula and Horsehead and Orion, at least they've modeled those close to the real one. Is it Veil Nebula? There's East and West. West is the best one. West is, and it actually looks like it does here. The pink and the blue, right? I guess it's based on whatever filters they use, like whatever Hubble or whatever takes the picture, and then it gets processed back at NASA or whatever, and then whatever filters they use, that's the colors it's going to be. So the nebula itself might not be this actual color, I don't know, but they do use filters to pop the colors out. Like if you look at real nebula photos, I want to see one that's untouched. But yeah, I like here, but none of these systems, as you can see, are actually inside the nebula. But if you get close, like this fella, And how I don't have that on my system app, I do not know, unless you've had a reset. That's ridiculous. Oh, I know why. Yeah, no, it's correct. It's because I've not been here on this account. It's on my Rusty account. If you go here, though, you get a pretty good view of it in terms of the lighting. But something like Bubble Nebula, in the old lighting system, this used to light up the sky like really super bright when you were in here. It was bright, bright purple, especially if you were behind on the dark side of a planet. But anyway, but these purple-black template nebulas, not so much. So while we're here, how about we just jump next door or something, see if we can find a planet to land on somewhere. What about this one? Is this A or B? A. Okay, let's go to an A star, because if there's any plantage around, it could be some good stuff on A starry systems. So let's jump here. Oh, we can't. I forgot to do this. No, hold on. There we go. Right, 6 probes. Okay, 1, 2, and I'm going to try here, 3, and because I'm close, I might need to put a 4th one. Normally I think 3 would do it, but as I'm super close, I might not get the exact hits I want, so I'm going to send 4 out here. There we go.
Scan complete.
Right, now we can go. So for me it's control backspace to resume the course, and there we go. Let's go. Good morning, Denzel. Yeah, am I well? Yeah. My mind is, my body. Gray, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I woke up weird. Went to sleep at 7:30. I think I woke up at 10:30, and then somehow I managed to sleep for another 3 hours. Woke up at 1:30, and here we are. And if your head's pounding, I think it's because it's out of your natural rhythm. Where for me, it's my body's saying, oh, just whatever you can throw at it, I guess. But yeah, so we figured out what the purple crowns are. It's engagement on the chart. The more you engage on the chart, the more higher up on the ladder you get on the crowns. And then at the top of the chat window there, it says top fans, and you can see all the people there who have been engaging the most on the chat. But if you don't have a crown, you need to chat on the... I keep repeating the word. You need to chat on the chat at least 3 times, I think, before you can get a crown. So, yeah. Yeah, Denzel, it's been a little while. Did we jump? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Right. Okay, let's have a look in. Okay, there's no way. Did she say system scan complete? I didn't pay attention. Let's scan and see what it is. Ah, no. It is complete. Is there any more A's? Oh, there's quite a few. They could be O's though, couldn't they? Or B's, sorry. Yeah, B's. Let's jump to a B. I prefer to go to the A's, if I'm honest. Because if we get biologicals there, there's another A. Ooh, Jesus, there's a couple of stars here. There's an A, there's a G, there's a K, an M. Oh, okay. There's no room for any planets. It's going to be full up. All right, let's jump. So unless I do a stream on Monday, don't know, we'll see. I should. Does it make sense to say should definitely? No, it doesn't. I should be streaming on Tuesday, but it's going to be sim racing because finally, Le Mans Ultimate will be coming out of early access and going to version 1.0. 3 new cars, and they've slightly revised the tyre model again, and I definitely want to be in testing that thing. I can't wait. So that's going to be getting done. Looking forward to that. So hope my mind and body is ready for it. Yeah. How's my bass going? Oh yeah, no, that I think. Well, last I checked. Oh, I need to show you guys something. But last I checked, there was 3.4 million. This has been discovered already. Ooh, hello. Ringed. Is that a ringed water? It's been discovered. It's a ringed water world. Damn. Mr. Vaja. Okay, well, these have been discovered quite a while back, I guess, because there's no mappings, there's no footfalls, nothing of the kind. And there's no bios here either. Or are there? Yeah, why am I saying there's no bios? Because there's no atmospherics. That's why. See, I knew I had a reason for it. Oh, Panther Clipper out on Tuesday? Oh, flip. Really? I'll have to do 2 streams then. Yeah, Denzel, so my system, I think it's got like 3.5 million people in there now. Something like that. I was going to show you something, guys, about PowerPlay, but I'm on the wrong account. I need to be on the Rusty account. But basically, when I logged in yesterday, I had about 8 messages up here. Care packages, you've gone up a level, here's a care package, here's another care package, you've gone up a level. And I thought, where's all this coming from? And it must be because of the community goal that finished. So I haven't been to collect my prizes yet. I was in the top 75, so I get 2 sets of frags. Yeah, the frags, double engineered frags. And yeah, that was it basically. Just that I got like 8 messages related to PowerPlay, new PowerPlay tasks and whatever. Yeah, so I don't think my bookmark. Ooh, what blipped? Budman, 44 months. Holy crap. 44 months. It told me to say it, so I did. What? Commander Budman, hey, how you doing, sir? Thank you for 44 months, man. That's epic. That's an epic time, isn't it? In 4 months, that's 4 years then, right? Yikes. Right, let's have a look. So yeah, Panther Clipper as well out. The problem is, when the Panther Clipper comes out on Tuesday, every elite gamer and his grandmother's going to be doing a video on it. So I don't know whether you guys want... Do you want my video on the Tuesday, or can you wait until the Wednesday? It depends what time it drops. Depends what time both of them drop, to be honest. Because if Le Mans Ultimate comes out, say, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I can do it then, and then save the Elite one for later that day. Yeah. Denzel, I've been watching the F1 2025 racing car game with the AI driving, etc. It's pretty cool. Even been watching people play. Yeah, it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. Yeah, they've improved it a bit. It's certainly better than last year's one. F1 2024 was a mess. They messed it up. They really did. But yeah, 25 is an improvement for sure. A lot of people cite the F1 2021 game as the best one they did in terms of physics and stuff. But yeah, it's essentially just repackaged last year's game with new cars and stuff like that. And yeah, there's so much of the same dialogue, the same screens, the same this, the same that. And you're paying for a full game every time. But there you go. You know what the industry's like. Are they sets or singles? What's that, Denzel? What sets or singles? Everyone, including the Latvian, since he's what was his name again? Yamix, yeah, Yamix. Sorry, my brain. I would still like to see it. Don't know how fast it goes. Okay, yeah, I'll probably stream the Panther Clipper on the Tuesday as well then, because I know you guys will probably more want to see that than me driving around. So we'll do the Panther Clipper. I just hope I've got time. I'd like to have time to do both. Yeah, so it looks like I'm not in the squadron, so the bookmarks for my system don't work, and I don't remember the name of it. But anyway, let's go to the system map here. And I want to go to the ringed water world first. But what I want to do is just zip over quickly. Now, as we're pointing to it, I just want to dethrottle here in Super Cruise. And Water World is there. High value. Okay. The noise you can hear. Sounds like animal life, doesn't it? And this one is what? Gas giant. Now, if there are any bios in this system, guaranteed nobody's seen them, because no one's set foot on any planet here. But there aren't any bios. We know that because there's no atmospherics, so that's not going to work. So why should I bother going through them exactly? Right, is this still the water world now? Because I've just, yes it is, because I haven't tagged anything else. We could land on a planet just to get our name on one of them. So I think we'll do that. It's not atmospheric, but it doesn't matter. So I want to see what the terrain's like. Right, let's go over to the water world. Yeah, little frogs, yeah. Yeah, I read a book about frogs the other day. It was riveting. Mind you, so was the book I read on shipbuilding. Okay, so driver versus driver. Yeah. Oh, the grenades. Grenades? I mean, yeah. Yes, Grey. The grenades which you got for your gameplay, you know, the ones with engineered everything on them. Oh, the frags, you mean? Yeah, no. I haven't picked those up yet. Yeah, it'll be interesting because the Clipper's massive. And it does look impressive. But I have a feeling we're going to get let down by something. Such as jump range. And possibly top and boost speed. I think they're going to be letdowns. This looks really cool. It looks like the rings are broken at the back there, doesn't it? That's just the shadow from the planet, taking the light off the rings. It looks quite bright. Maybe it's for once we've got clear water. Sometimes you have, if it is water, sometimes you have water worlds and the water's actually brown, like it's as if it's polluted or something. I'm just wondering, I'm going to take a shot there. I'm going to jump into the rings as well, I think, on this, just for the pleasure of taking a screenshot. 8 probes. I'm going to need to get closer then. So let's do the ring. Meow, meow, meow.
Surface scan complete.
Hotspots of interest. I love the way it pops that up. Platinum, Rod Plumsite. I still don't know who he is. What else have we got? Platinum and so it's basically platinum and Rod Plumsite, if that's how you pronounce it. Monazite and Serendibite. Okay. So I want to get a bit closer. If I have to use 8 probes, I definitely want to be closer up than I am now. Something about here, just so the bottom rings can clear. There we go. Something like that. Oops. Now, I need 8 probes, so I can probably do it in 4 if I get it right. So, 1 at the front, and to do the one round the back, I'm going to go upwards. So I've got less chance of interfering with the rings, which are there. So I'm going to bring it back around halfway between the ring and the dotted line. Fire 1 round the back. Fire 1 on the right side, maybe at this angle here, the angle where the rings are. And then come down and fire 1 on the left side. How far to the rings? Oh, it's a fair distance. Okay.
Surface scanned by 50.
And that, I'm hoping, should give me enough coverage. We only need 90%, as you know, and the game will do the other 10 for me as a nice little bonus. So this needs to fill in 20%. Is it going to do it? Oh, swine. All right, let's take a look around the back. So it's that bottom one. Ooh, that's going to be tight. Yeah, we can't do it from here. All right, so in order to get that bottom part... Oh, there is a... No, there isn't a way. I was going to do it from the top and send the probe all the way around the back, but it's not going to work. Right, so we need... Well, essentially we need to go underneath. Where does the rings end? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's do overcharge. And we want to go underneath the planet, so to speak, relatively speaking. Where is the frickin' thing? Okay, so yeah, you can see now, you can see the dark spot there. I'm a bit far away though. Yeah, I think, I don't know, when it's pre-engineered, can you re-engineer them yourself? I don't know. If you do, you're going to lose your double engineering. So they may prevent you from doing it. Oh, they go through the hull, do they? Jesus. Yeah, well, we'll have a look at it. Right, so I think what we'll do here is we'll just go inside the dotted line, fire a probe off. It just needs to touch any part of that dark spot, and we're good. Oh, did it fall short? Oh, okay, how's that happened? Let's go slightly up. Oh no, it didn't. I thought it fell short. Anyway, it's done now. Okay, so we've scanned that. Now let's just go to this first one here, why not? God, look how small it is. Earth is 1.0, and compared to the Earth, size of the Earth, this is 0.0006. Yeah. Hey guys, I have heard this. I have heard this before, quite a couple of times actually, 2 or 3 times. But I heard it again today, just on social media, and they were talking about the planet Earth. I think it was a discussion initially about flat Earth, which isn't a discussion, right? It's like Mickey Mouse is real. That's not a discussion. But yeah, so they were talking about that, and they were talking about how round the Earth was and stuff like that. And they were saying that what is it? How do you pronounce it now? Is it not marijuana? The deepest part of the ocean, the something trench. It's not marijuana trench. Oh, can you imagine? Right, so yeah, that thing, the deepest part of the ocean. Marianas, there you go. See, I wasn't far off. Come on. If you marijuana plus not sleeping, two proper normal sleeping patterns equals Marianas. There you go. So yeah, Marianas Trench. If you take the bottom of the trench and go up to the top of the highest peak on Earth, which is, people think it's Everest, but I think, is it K1 or K2 that can be the highest peak depending on shifts? Anyway, if you take it to the highest point, the distance between the highest point on Earth and the lowest point on Earth is 11 miles. That's it. And then the Earth is like 6,600 miles in diameter, something like this. So basically they were saying that if you shrunk the Earth down to the size of a pool ball, a snooker ball, it would be the smoothest sphere that we've ever made. That's how not bumpy the Earth is. And I can believe it, because if you look at it from space, you can't see, even just from the space station, you can't see bumps and stuff, right? And it makes sense. If you shrink it down that much, yeah, you're not going to see, you're not going to feel, or let's say, any bumps. It would feel completely, utterly smooth. That's how, yeah. 12.3 miles, there you go. Yeah, you wouldn't even feel it. Wouldn't even feel that if it was shrunk down. It's like if you put a snooker ball under a microscope, you would see all the imperfections in it, all the bumps and imperfections that make up that ball. But those imperfections are greater than what you would see the bumps on Earth from like the Himalayas or K1 or K2. Yeah. Amazing, isn't it? It just gives you a sense of scale, I suppose. Should we prong this thing while we're here? Might as well. How many do you need? Oh, I keep going into this one. Dude, what am I pressing? There we go. 2 probes. Okay, I'll scan that planet in 1. Sometimes it works. Most of the time that'll work. Sometimes not.
Scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Hello. I was going to say we've got a map coming up. That means geos. Because we know there's no bios. Okay, let's get rid of it. Just initiate combat mode for that. And let's drop down into the more rocky areas. Because at least I know in the rocky areas C3PO won't be there. R2D2 will be, but not C3PO. Yeah, the Marianas Trench, yeah. Denzel, actually it might be a bit... When you get this voice chat, have a look on your screen on the video and see if you're watching us live. If next to the live it's a grey dot, then you need to press the live button to get the red dot. because I'm not sure if you're a little bit behind or whether that was just a late message. Well, we're kind of spherical. The exact name for the shape of the Earth is an oblate spheroid, which means it's slightly squashed at the sides, or top and bottom, which is in the Earth's case. Top and bottom is slightly squashed in, so it's like having a ball in your hand and just putting pressure top and bottom. So it's no longer quite a sphere, not quite. And that's what the Earth is, oblate spheroid, I believe. Are you talking about Red October? Good. Oh yeah, it says Red October on the next message. Sorry, mate. Because as soon as you mention Russian in a Scottish accent, I'm thinking Sean Connery. Right, let's land here. Why not? This is the only interesting feature I can see. Oh, shall we SRV up there with the Scorpion? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a bit reactive. Okay, that's pretty close. We've got some geysers over there. I'm done with saying geezers. Let's go and have a look at that geyser. Oh, it's not that high really. I could jump up there. I don't need an SRV at all. I've got some greeny bits on it. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of greeny. Right. Oh, I forgot to bring a flag. Do you have a flag? Yeah. Where's the planet? There, look at that thing. I wonder if the camera will let me go as far as... Let me just speed up the camera. Let's see if it... Ooh, I hate that. Let me see if it will let me go as far as the ship. I don't need to get it all in. There, that makes a nice shot, doesn't it? Something like that. Oh, that's very cool. Very nice. All right, we can leave now. Right, should we jump 5 jumps back to towards Sagittarius? Because we have been going in the wrong direction. I haven't come across any nice atmospherics to land at, but nah, we've only been to a couple of systems, to be fair. We can find some on the way back. So we'll plot a route to Sag, including neutrons. We'll just do 5 jumps, and on the 5th jump we'll stop and take a look around. And that'll put me essentially 1 jump forward from where I was at the start of the stream. Does that make sense? I hope so. Yeah. Right, so Saggy. We've already got it so that the route is including jet cone boosts. So let's just plot that. Now we were 19 jumps out before. What are we going to be now? 23? No, 21. 22 maybe? 22 at the most, surely. It can't be more than 22. Watch it come out 23 now. $26? Oh, I know why then. Because we neutron jumped to get to where we are. And it looks like it's plotted a route back without a neutron jump. Why can't it take us through the same neutron star then? Wasn't there 2? Okay, so 26. I want to get it down to 18. So yeah, we're going to do 8 jumps. 8 jumps, just scooping and jumping and jumping and scooping. There you go. I don't need to get it up. Yeah, that's what she said. Oh, no. That's what he said, surely. Yeah. Angry Citizen! Hello, man. How you doing? Good to see you. Keep chatting, you might get a crown. Denzel's been demoted to number 2. You have to keep the chat up. Anyway, let's go. Can we just get out of here? No, it's obscured. Right, up we go then. So, 20... What did it say? 26 jumps? And I want to get down to 18. Yeah, so... Yeah, so we're going to do 8 jumps. So we're just going to count 8. Not even going to stop to look at the daisies. Just going to just jump, and that's it. So thank you, Gray, for being on Innuendo Watch. Innuendo scanner. Innuendo stroke euphemism scanning machine. Well, wait a minute, this is a neutron star. How is it that we can be 19 jumps away from something, do 2 jumps in the opposite direction, and then it's 28 back? Sorry, 26 back. Wow, this is a bright one. I'm just curious as to what's here, if anything. No, 2 things. Okay. So now I want to see if it's just those 2 things.
System scan.
It is. She probably said that already. Because it would be very strange to be out here and finding a neutron star, which is obviously some of the most travelled paths, and to find it an undiscovered system. That doesn't mean you can't, though. You very much can. I've discovered a few systems with neutron stars that people haven't gone to.
Cannot comply.
What? 310 light years, okay. So what have you got me at? Oh, did I not finish the... Oh, shingles. You're gonna make me go back? It's probably not. I probably don't have to do very much. I thought we'd supercharged. Don't be too quick here, Rusty. Don't jump in too quickly. Ugh, I told you! Oh my god. That could have given you some damage. What part of don't go in too quickly did you not get? Right, let's go and complete the supercharge. Okay, we're done. That's all it was.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Blow my horn. I just did it. Yeah, I just did it. Unless you mean something else, in which case I wouldn't put that on a webcam. Right, now we can jump into an A star. Okay. Might be worth having a little scan here, even though I said... We'll see. We'll just take a look around. Am I still behind? In what, man? Yes, I'm in the Mandalay, Denzel. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, in the Mandalay. Awesome exploration ship. I love it. For me, exploration now is a case of, if you want to pack all your suitcases and go on a trip, take the Anaconda. End of story. If you can go light and want to land easier, Mandalay. That's it. If you're on a budget, I would 100% be shooting for the Asp Explorer. If you're on a tighter budget, Diamondback Explorer is an awesome. That was my the Asp was my first exploration ship, and then I got the Diamondback afterwards. And Diamondback is the cheapest option, but by no means does that detract from what it can do. Its jump range is amazing. You can't fit it out with very much, but you know, in terms of a jump ship, the Diamondback's fantastic. Yeah, in the Mandalay, Denzel. Yes, you can see there she is.
Fuel scooping.
New B-type. What is this? What are you saying? This is the first B-type star we've discovered in this sector? T-Tauri star as well. Let's have a look. Whoa. Can't remember what the jump range is on this thing. Will it tell me? Yeah, 77, 80. It's not quite that. I think it's 76 something. It's just telling me 77 because I burned a bit of fuel off. Ah, you were asking Denzel. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I thought at the beginning he was a bit behind, but I don't know. I think he said he's restarted. But yeah, there's a, under the stream, if you're not watching it full screen, if you go and just watch it in normal, there should be a thing underneath the video that says live, and if it's grey, it means you're not in sync with us live. If it's red, you are. And to make it red, you just click on the word live, and it'll bring you up to date. It's basically the upshot of that. Oh yeah, Rambo. Yeah, the conflict zones we went into. Yeah, it was fun. I like taking the bark of Merlin into such areas. Ooh. Again, I didn't hear her say, because I'm too busy yapping, I didn't hear her say anything. Yep, that's definitely the only thing here. Man, the light here from the galactic core is nice, isn't it? Magellan clouds, the larger and the smaller. David Pittman, hey Dave, how you doing? 07. $25. Has somebody beat me to it? Oh no. I'll tell you what I'm going to do before I leave, though. I'm just going to have a look at the spectrum scanner just to see if there's anything, you know, earthy, watery, or ammonia here. If it looks like a normal system, we'll move on. Yeah, it is a normal system. You just got gas giants, and then you've got Rockies and maybe a metal rich one there. But nothing in this lovely region like that. Ammonia, earth, and where's the water? There. So yeah, let's move on and leave this system for somebody else to find. Gotta be generous, right? There's only 400 billion systems. Yeah, David, I have. Yeah. By nebula life forms, do you mean the ones in the Lagrange clouds? Every time I pull into a system, you hear it belch. You might need a new set of speakers. I don't hear it. Oh, that you mean? That. Is it that sound? Yeah, the Lagrange cloud stuff. Yeah, we got quite a few of those. I think it's the K, the P, the Q type anomalies. The stick guys. If you want to get my, I'll see quite a few of those. The Rusty Goes East series is on my channel, but that is a long endurance watch. You'd have to watch, even if you watched a video a day, you'd be there for a month. But I've got a video at the end of there's a playlist on my channel called Rusty Goes East, and it documents my entire journey over to the east side of the galaxy. But the very last video, number 40, is screenshots from the whole trip. It takes about half an hour to watch that one. Definitely worth watching. The music's awesome as well. And in there you'll see some of the Lagrange cloud life forms that we came across, with some really nice screenshots. I took some awesome screenshots on that trip. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. Right, metal rich and high metal content. There's 8 more to be discovered. Shall I quickly do it? That's the nebula we just came out of. Right, if there's one time I don't want it to show up any bios, it's now. All premium boost materials in the system, okay. Go back again, show me. No features. Metal rich. I'm trying to nail this down. What's going on? Alright, let's try the stepped zoom. No. It's slightly off. It lights up. We have to move. Yeah, we have to move. I can't grab it. Okay, let's see if that's enough. Now where are you? Are you isolated on your own somewhere? Oh, it's really close. Oh, we got it.
System scan complete.
Just that one thing stopping me. On we go. Let's take a look before we jump. Yeah, no landables. How far away are you from anything? 4441. Okay. Oh, Denzel, yeah, that was Andy K who sent me the MCDU. It is wicked, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it must have been, Mr. Woodman. Yeah, it must have been behind another planet really close. Something like that, for sure. Yeah, the MCDU it's wicked. I mean, talk about adding to the immersion even more, that you can physically just do all the computer stuff physically, manually, without clicking mouse buttons. That's amazing. Yeah. I want to get the Boeing one now. But I'm undecided, 777 or 737, because I've been looking up and researching whether if you get one of them, if you can adapt it to the other one. And I think from what I've seen, you can do it, but it says that some of the lighting on the panel, on the buttons or something, might not work, which that wouldn't bother me. But yeah, maybe in the future, maybe next year or something, end of the year, next year, treat myself for Christmas with it or something. Get one for the Boeing, because they haven't even brought the 737s to the sim yet anyway. Nine bodies here. Anything to write home about? No. Let's go. Yeah, lovely piece of kit, and you can get all of it. You know, you can. If you look online, you can get like all the panels on a plane, like the what do you call it? The autopilot panel. FCP, is that called? FCP, something like that. You can get that. You can get the buttons that do all your lights, your landing lights and stuff. And that'll be handy for me because I keep forgetting to put them on. If I've got an actual box that says landing lights and beacon light and nav light and stuff, I'll be oh no, probably I was going to say I'd be less likely to forget, but knowing me, that's probably not true at all. I'd probably still forget. But yeah, yeah, awesome stuff. I do have a very nice community. Yeah, exactly, Denzel. It is just like that, tuning in a radio. Yeah, it's exactly like that. The old Spectrum scanner. Remember back in the day when we had radios and we used to call them like normal radios, you know, like with your listening to your favorite tunes, and we used to call them the wireless. Now wireless is something completely different. I think it's because old radios used to have wires, didn't they? There was like wires you had to put up onto the roof to get to the aerial, and this one had its own built-in little aerial, and I don't know. I think that's why they were just called wireless. How is a metal-rich body a new codex entry? We just got one in the last system. Y-type, wide ring on body 8, wide ring on body 5. And 36 bodies. What's the map? Oh my god, it's empty. And we're 17 jumps out now. What? We're 17? 17. Okay. Did we just do 10 jumps then? I'm definitely investigating this system, by the way. This looks really interesting. Not because of the star types, the Y-type stars and stuff, but the fact that we've got two planets with a wide ring. It looks like So we're currently in D8609. 2 planets here, which I'm not sure if they're landable, but the ones that we've already got on the screen here, let me just bring them up. Were they landable? No. So these two are 2.23G and 1.57G, but as we can't land on them, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, AM, FM, yeah. SSB, what's the B? What's the SB actually? What SSB is? I heard you on the wild. Oh, I know, yeah, the Buggles. I bought that single. I can even tell you what the B side is. Well, I know the lyrics to the B side. Pogo Johnny kicked me in the head. Because we could not find that. Gotta get. Hang on. Take a ride, gonna pick I think it was called Clean Clean or something like that. Something, the B side. Was it? To Video Killed the Radio Star? Yeah. I remember because I had the single. First single I ever bought was, I'll tell you what, maybe you can you guess if I tell you that it had the label in the middle was an apple. It was an apple with green skin on one side and it was cut in half on the other. So all you saw was the half apple, and the apple was on the full apple was on the other. Well, it was half an apple photographed from two different sides. Yeah, I used to have a CB radio back in the day. Oh, single sideband. Okay, I've got you. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, I had a CB radio. Way back in the day, QSL cards. Yeah, so the first single I ever bought was Imagine, John Lennon. Kid Dynamo. Kid Dynamo. Oh, was it? So where am I getting clean from? Yeah, you probably, yeah, Kid Dynamo. Kid Dynamo. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Yeah, I bought Video Killed the Radio Star as a single. I bought Imagine as a single. I can't remember what else. Oh. I acquired one from somebody else. It was Pretty Little Angel Eyes by Shawadi Wadi. And the B-side to that is a song called I'm Yours, which is a really nice, slower song. If you go listen to I'm Yours, Shawadi Wadi on the YouTube thing, it's actually quite. I like it. I like listening to it. It's a good song. It's a slowery one. Oh, BIOS. It's even listing the BIOS on the screen. I don't know if you saw that. I don't think you get to see that particular overlay for some reason. But I'll wait until I've scanned everything and then I'll have a look at in the Elite Observatory Core and see what it's reporting for the system. See if there's anything worthwhile here. I love discovering just brand new systems, because you just don't know what you're going to find. Meets mapping criteria. Very vague. My first ever CD was Phil Collins. I used to listen to a lot of Phil Collins back in the day. And I remember I used to go to this pub and the only 2 songs that were ever on the jukebox on repeat by other guys just putting the same songs on again Oh, actually, 3 songs I can think of now. There was a there was a guy I knew, excuse me, and he would walk up to the jukebox, and it was either going to be In the Air Tonight, Phil Collins, Leaving Me Now, Level 42, Pet Shop Boys, West End Girls. What was the other one? Robert Plant, Big Log, which that's got awesome guitar in it, by the way. Those 4 songs were the ones that were worn out on the jukebox in that pub. Just like that was it. You never heard any other any other song, and they had quite a selection in there. Oh man, jukeboxes. It's a weird concept, the jukebox, isn't it? Because like you're putting on music that you want to hear, but maybe nobody else in the bar wants to hear. So I don't know. Especially if you put a song on that nobody else likes on repeat. Yeah. But yeah. Anybody who frequented that pub, guaranteed, after a little while, they'd know all of those songs word for word. After a while. Yeah. Studio, yeah, it's a studio. I mean, I used to listen to Genesis as well back in the day. It was kind of that was the music I used to have in my car on cassette, Invisible Touch, and going up to I Can't Dance, you know, the more recent ones. But I liked Invisible Touch, and some of the Genesis songs to me were just, I didn't like them. I just found a lot of them long, boring, self-indulgent, because they just kept repeating. It was the same beat just repeated over and over and over. But yet some of the other songs they put out were just, I thought they were brilliant. I couldn't stop playing them. Slightly different, you know. Maybe some of the earlier Genesis wasn't to my liking. Name me some Genesis songs that are not Invisible Touch from that kind of era. Meghan Trainor. What, the famous one that she did? Dire Straits, of course. I mean, goes without saying, man. Dire Straits, Money for Nothing, of course. Goes without saying. That Money for Nothing was the song everybody used to try out their new car speakers. Oh, All About the Bass, that's the one, yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if Logitech ever did an advert for their Z906 speaker system, that should be the song that they play. All About the Bass. Because the subwoofer's really good. When you say dive bar, Bugman, do you mean a dive bar in a western town? Call the police, there's a madman around, running round underground. Have I got the lyrics right? I probably completely ballsed up the lyrics. West End Girls. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that, exactly. Yeah, what else did I listen to back then? Oh my God. Do you know, when I think of, because my taste in music has always been the same throughout my life. It's like, I don't care whether it's heavy metal, country music, rock, folk, I don't care, blues, whatever. To me, if it sounds good, I'll play it. And it doesn't matter what genre it is. I don't care. I don't have a specific genre. So I can put on Garth Brooks country or John Williams, who goes way back, And then I can think, okay, let's put the next song on, and it can be Marilyn Manson or Disturbed, and then I can switch to Sinatra. I don't care. It sounds good, so I play it and I like it. I'm not a fan of Eminem as such. I know he's talented, but I've not been a fan in that I collect the music. But that song, what's the one? Oh, I keep forgetting the name of it now. The one that incorporates the Aerosmith jibe in there. Does anyone know the Eminem one? That one. I love that song. It's brilliant, and I can't remember the title of it right now. But it incorporates a jingle from one of the Aerosmith songs. Dream on, dream on, dream on. But it doesn't go that far. I think it's part of that song. What's the Eminem song that has that? Frickin' hell. Yeah, but anyway, that one. Yeah. I don't mind. I'll listen to anything. There are groups that I will just, groups and artists that I'll just anything they produce sounds good to me. Queen, Sing for the Moment. Yeah, Eminem, Sing for the Moment. That's awesome. I love it. If you have a good bass knocking around as well to play it on, yeah, that's awesome song. And I've really never listened to a lot of Eminem at all, but when I hear that one and the way he incorporated Aerosmith's tune in there, I love it. It's absolutely great. I can rock out to that. Is that the right thing to say for a rap song? Yeah, it's very, very good. The first album of Genesis, back in the day. Just Genesis of the Daleks. Invisible touch. Yeah, Duran Duran, okay. Reflex, Girls on Film as well was the other one. And Wild Boys, I liked the Reflex. Reflex was good. Girls on Film, I liked. My younger sister was into Duran Duran. Huge, big time. Those were the days, wasn't it? Was that not the days of Wham and all that kind of stuff? Backstreet Boys was not our day. No. Hungry Like the Wolf. Yeah, there were some good songs. And even I used to play a couple of George Michael tracks back in the day, which was great for playing in the car. He had an album out with a couple of good tracks on there. Billy Ocean and who's the other guy? Lionel Richie. Yeah, Lionel Richie played those way back. Okay, I'm in the wrong place there. Oh, we got a gas giant. Let's just scan that guy. Dire Straits, of course. I mean, for me, that goes without saying. And the Police. I used to listen to the Police. Roxanne. And, Every Breath You Take. All that stuff. Freaking good music back then, man. But then I like the 60s stuff as well. The Beatles and all that Elvis, They're not top of the top of the charts for nothing. Now Marilyn Manson, I like there's a song he has called The Gardener and Vo Devil, but the one that I like from him is Mob Scene. That was the first time I ever saw Marilyn Manson perform. It was on David Letterman chat show, and he performed Mob Scene live with these two girls that were kind of dressed, kind of not dressed. It was very revealing. I think it's on YouTube. just have a look for Mob Scene on Letterman, and man, he sang the crap out of it, and I thought, wow, what a performance that was. Yeah, I loved it. And I thought, well, okay, let's listen to a bit more Marilyn Manson, and I listened to a few more, and I kind of got into it. I don't listen to all of his stuff, but just a few songs, maybe 5 or 6 songs I like. But for me, best music performance by a band or artist on a chat show ever, in my opinion, obviously, was Disturbed doing The Sound of Silence on Conan O'Brien. And the guy wasn't even very well at the time, but it was a moment. It was just fantastic. Yeah. AC/DC. Yeah. I knew an old couple. I used to know an old couple. They were so much into AC/DC. And I thought, do you not know how old you guys are? It was brilliant. It was brilliant. They were so into AC/DC.
System scan complete.
All right, let's go. Mind you, let's have a look what's in here. That's it. Yeah, and I listen to a lot of country as well. You know, Tim McGraw, Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks has sold more albums as a single male artist than Michael Jackson. So, yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, there's various country artists I listen to. I don't care if I like the sound of it. Great, I'll listen to it. And there's contemporary-wise, there's only maybe 3 people that I listen to, and they're all girls, well, females.
Complete.
Yeah. Dirty Diana by Wacko Jacko. Yeah. Now for me, he's Michael Jackson's done the best music video ever made, in my opinion. Again, and no, it's not Thriller. For me, the best music video ever was Smooth Criminal, and I've never seen anything like it. It was just phenomenal. The guy's timing and the, what's the word? Choreography. The choreography in that video is just like next level stuff. Yeah. Smooth Criminal. Thriller was good. There was a lot that went into. They did a whole video, didn't they, on the making of Thriller? They should have done one on Smooth Criminal as well. But I think that's the best music video I've seen. Back in the day, when we didn't have all the, like in the 80s, one of the most popular music videos at the time, given the technology that was available, was Take On Me, wasn't it? Aha. Because it was all done in, the whole video was done in live kind of, it looked like live action pencil drawings. Yeah. Very much into the old synthesizer stuff as well there. What do you call it? Orchestral Maneuvers, Depeche Mode, all those guys. And Jean-Michel Jarre as well. Jean-Michel Jarre, if you play Equinox or Oxygen while you're playing Elite Dangerous in the background, it works. It's really cool. There it is. So yeah, because my tastes are quite varied, I don't, if somebody says like, who's your favorite artist or band, I don't really have one. I can't really pick out a favorite. At least I don't think so. I can tell you who I think are some of the best ones, you know, like that I would listen to. You know, when you just pick up an album and you just end up liking every single song on the album because that's just the way it is. Well, you know, I get that with things like Queen, you know. A lot of the Queen albums, like every song on there is pretty much awesome. The Beatles, another one. Pretty much word for word, every song. Don Williams as well. Country singer from the 70s, 80s, 90s. Passed away now. I can probably give you the lyrics for all of those. Maybe Dire Straits, Money for Nothing album. What's it called? Brothers in Arms? That one. Death Punch. Wow. Yeah, those bands that have got names like that. Death Punch. And, you know, Disturbed. When you hear David Draymond from Disturbed singing, what is it? Down with the Sickness or something, and he's doing that rough metal voice. He can do that in a style where it doesn't, he's got a technique where it doesn't hurt his throat or anything, so he can do it all day. But it sounds like it would kill your throat. But he's actually a classically trained singer, which comes out when you hear him do Sound of Silence. You can hear he's got classically trained pipes. Yeah. I didn't stop at any of those biologicals from before, did I? I wonder what was on there. Have we lost the... I wonder if we lost the abilities to see what they were. Yeah, I think so. Oh well. So with 13 jumps from Sag, shall we just go there or what? Shania Twain. Yeah, I like a few tracks from her. She did a duet with, oh God, Billy, is it Currington? Didn't she do didn't she do Don't Impress Me Much with him? Live on a country award show or something? So you got a car. Yeah, she's done some good music. She can sing. Yeah, there's been some good music through the decades. 60s and 70s, 80s. 80s was one of the big years for music, like the 60s was. The 90s, some good, some not so good. So does any of you guys on the chat have like music where it's like you didn't expect that you'd like them, but they're kind of your guilty pleasure kind of thing? Like somebody you thought, oh, I accidentally listened to this, or I accidentally heard it on the radio and I liked it and I didn't know I liked that artist, kind of thing. Because it's like me with the Eminem thing. I've never listened to Eminem. It's never been on my radar. And as soon as I heard Sing for the Moment, it was like, wow, that was impressive. You know. I will walk 1,000 miles. Isn't that? Oh no, that's 500 miles. The one I'm thinking of. Who's the 500 miles? I will walk 500 miles. Who's that one? That's those two brothers, isn't it? I can't remember what they're called. But yeah, those. Ooh, hello. Same stuff. How many? 25? Nah, too many to scan. Should we go on? No, let's scan it. Proclaimers, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Proclaimers. I bet angry citizens thinking, how has he not mentioned her yet? Should I? No. I didn't have a clue. I thought she was a he when I first heard the name, which is understandable. And then I thought she was an 8-year-old boy. No, 8-year-old? 10-year-old maybe. 12. 10. I don't know how old the boy was in the film. But anyway. Oops, I need this one. It's up here. Yeah, we should have a thing on Discord or something where we each put one song in that we recommend everybody else to listen to, and we all go off and listen to other people's recommendations, and then rate which ones we like the most in a poll. That'd be cool. Unless you've heard it already, you can still rate it. Oops. Is there? Let's see if we get BIOS here and I don't forget to scan them like I just did before. Or I didn't, well, I say scan them, I forgot to even check them out to see what they were and whether they were worth scanning or not. Because I was too busy talking and I got distracted. Ooh, hello. The planets. We are the Nutellans from the planet Nutella. Essence. Pink. Yeah, pink is meant to be a good one, isn't she? And who's Amy? Amy Lee. Where's she from? Evanescence? Yeah, that's it. The My Immortal video is brilliant. The black and white one that you get online. You know what songs just popped into my head? Is it 80s or 90s though? Paul Young and, how do you pronounce his name? Zucchero? I don't know. Senza una donna, remember that one? Is that 90s or 80s? Or is it late? Is it late 8? I have no idea when that was. That was cool. Paul Young sounds very nasally though. He's got a very nasal tone there.
System scan complete.
Okay, let's take a look. And who's the guy with the dodgy... Oh, I don't know if he's dodgy or not. Oh my god, what's the dude's name? His hand kind of shakes when he's singing. Older guy. We've got one atmospheric landable. Let's go. Oh my god, my memories get so bad for names. He's an older guy, gruff voice, and he's kind of waving the microphone in front of his face when he sings. I've got his name on the tip of my freaking tongue. Great artist. Oh God Almighty. What? How do you forget things like this? This is like forgetting one of the members of the Beatles. It's ridiculous. Is it Joe something? I feel like a clairvoyant now. I'm seeing Joe. Is it Joe? What's the guy's name? Help me out here, guys. I'm trying to think of a song of his. Leave Your Hat On, I guess. Leave Your Hat On. Joe Cocker. Oh, God. Just completely blanked, man. Joe Cocker. Yes. Yeah, he's had some good stuff. Is he still around? Yeah, no, not Ozzy, yeah. Slow Joe, man. Hi, Slow Joe. Welcome. And Mark Jacobs. Leonard Cohen. Oh. Leonard Cohen. Ah, what's this famous song of his?
Complete.
No, it's not Walking in Memphis. That's Mark Cohen. What's the Leonard Cohen song? The famous one. Oh, I know because I've got it I've got it in my car. No, not Hallelujah. No, it's not that one. Well, you found one, Slow Joe. Tracy Chapman's brilliant. Yeah. Tracy Chapman's brilliant. I got her first album. Right, let's see what's here. So we've got, not that much. It's not a very lucrative planet. What is this? Planet number 2. So bacterium, that's it. That's it. Hey, thanks for the sub, Slow Joe. Yeah, it's only bacteria here. We're going to land anyway. Now, let me see if I can find out what the Leonard Cohen song is that I'm trying to think of. I'm saying it's a famous one, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm getting it more mixed up, and it was a song by him that somebody else covered. Who knows with me, man? I'm all over the place. Leonard Cohen. Leonard Cohen. I'm looking at a list, and it's not in the list. So I'm way off. Got it. Chelsea Hotel. Thank you. That's the one I'm thinking of. I remember you well in a Chelsea hotel. That one. That's the one I heard. It's probably not as famous as I thought it was. But yeah, that's the one I'm meaning. Right, let's get down here. Yeah, Chelsea Hotel. That's the one I've heard quite a bit. Because when you have it in your car or something, you have it on your playlist, it's something you hear a lot of, the same song, and yet you might not necessarily know the lyrics of any other song from the artist. So you just naturally think, yep, that's the famous one. It might be some just obscure thing. Right, so if we're going to go down and get bacteria, which are we? It's cheap. Cheap bacteria down here. Well, depends if it's Tila or Cerberus. but it'll be on flat ground rather than the bumpy ground, so we need to be aiming for some flat areas. Which is better? A DD? I've never heard of the Ds or the DDs, to be honest. I don't know. In my view, in life, double Ds are always better. Sorry. I speak from experience. Yeah, double Ds. Could you unlock the engineer's Colonia? What, for you? I can't do it for you, no. I've already got them unlocked. No, a player can't do it for another player. Double diamonds, yeah. I don't think that's what they stood for on where I saw it printed. Double delight, I think, is probably more accurate. No, it's not that. It's not that slow, Joe. It's just, I don't know. You mean show you how to do it? Show you how to unlock them? I have done a video already. It's right. If you look at this Colonia expedition, this is part 10. If you go to parts maybe 2 or 3 or something like that, I came to Colonia in order to unlock the engineers, and I think I've documented all of it on stream. So if you look at this Colonia, go back and just check all my Colonia expedition. Do a search on my channel for Colonia expedition, and just go to, I think, parts. I don't know whether anything was done in part 1, but certainly parts 2 and 3, perhaps maybe 4, and you'll see me unlock them. So you'll probably catch it there. So I think it's already done. Oh, Amy Lee opera? Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? Yeah, no problem, Slow Joe. No problem. I don't know whether my Colonia expedition has a playlist. If it doesn't, I should create one. That's not going to work, Rusty. Get the other thing out. Most of the engineers are creepy, David. Oh, what did it just show up? Bacterium tela. Okay, so that's 1.95 million. Let's call it 2. Take the 5 times bonus. That's 10. Add the 2 on. So 12 million we get from this? Yeah. No. 10 million. No, wait a minute. If it's 1 million, you get 4 million bonus, right? Plus the 1 you've already had. Because it's multiplied by 5, isn't it? So yeah. So 2 million would be 10 million. Yeah, so it'd be 10 million we get from this planet. But, as you know, I'm not bothered about the money. I just want the ranking. Now then, 500 meters is the thing here. So let's get 500 meters away. Now let's look for another bacteria. Will it help if I put my lights on? Oof, they're not very bright. There we go, we got some. Even at 21 meters up, they were a little bit difficult to see for me there. I do have the auto docking computer, but yeah, Hey Justin, it is a nice ship, yeah. Alright, forget night vision. There's bacteria around, I'm pretty sure, unless I was misseeing things. Since when did that come out? What? Has that always been there, guys? When you put the lights on in the suit, you get a little torch icon in the top right of the screen. Has that always been there? I've never noticed that. Please don't tell me it's always been there. I am sure I just saw patches of bacteria. No. I saw 3 patches, I'm sure I did. Have I landed on top of it? I'll tell you what I've noticed with this is when you land, the flaps go down like on a plane. Yeah, okay, weird. Did I just see these rocks from above and think that was it? Nah. What on earth? I know I had to move to the side to land. Oh. I'm just questioning my sanity right now. Those are rock patches. They're not. Okay, we go somewhere else where I can be properly sure. How is it running? Yeah, it's same as always. As long as you feed it some fuel, she's fine. Okay, Commander Selim. Have a good one, mate. Thank you. Take care. Right, this time, let's try and not to get something wrong. Is that a bacteria patch? Yes, it is. It is. Confirmed. Okay. Now we can land. I could have sworn I saw 3 of those though. But okay, you say no, I'll stick with it. Got no choice. Right. Because of what? Mining? Data mining? The price of the 5090s is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The only reason I'm not saying it's ridiculous in terms of, I mean, if you buy a 5090, you're certainly future-proofing your PC for a while to come. You know, it'll last you a good few years very easily with that kind of processing power. But the problem is, if you're going to pay $2,000 to $2,500 for a graphics card, we know how quick technology moves on. What happens when the 60 series comes out? How much depreciation is the 50s going to cost? They don't depreciate that much, to be fair. You know, you can still buy 3080s at really good prices. Like, if good prices if you're a seller, that is. They still hold their value. 1080 Ti's held their value for a long time. Now, the 5090 is just, it's a monster, it's a beast, no question. but so's the price, and it's just it's freaking crazy price. Of course, if you need a processor to keep up with it, or one that can keep up with it as much as possible. But if you get a top CPU and a 5090, you take something intensive like Flight Sim, assuming you have like 64 gigs of RAM, normal RAM as well, you take something like Flight Sim and you can max out every setting on that thing. Everything. Ultra, 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 max everything out. And you're going to get some really nice frame rates. Really cool frame rates. It's not going to give you any issues. But then, if you put your graphics settings higher in Flight Sim, because everything is streamed in, won't it have to stream in higher quality textures? So you're going to need a good bandwidth as well to get those streamed in. But yeah, 5090 will cope with anything, pretty much. But the prices are mental. 4 figures, like £2,000 plus. Oof. What? Yeah. When you consider that a 5070 Ti is something like 800 to 900, depending on the make and brand and the place you get it from, but 850 or something will get you a 5070 Ti. That's plenty enough power, surely. Not compared to a 5090, but you know, bang for the buck. It's a sweet deal, I think. Anyway. Yeah, back in the day I had a 1080 or something, and the 20 series came out. And then the 30s were out, and I used to pine for a 3080 Ti. Like, oh God, what a thing to have. You know, and then I got the 2080, and then I got the 3080 Ti. Yeah, soccer balls and a cup of tea, exactly. Cup of tea and a bacon... No, actually, a bacon sandwich isn't going to get left anywhere except inside my stomach. Yeah. Things to leave on a planet would be a Union flag for sure, cup of tea, and a picture of a Sunday roast. Then we're covered. Okay, I haven't even checked whether this system's discovered or not. It actually is, and the reason is now because we are homing in quite much on Sagittarius A. We are in fact 10 jumps away from the supermassive. So I have a feeling we're going to be seeing it on this stream, so if you've never seen the supermassive black hole, stay tuned. Again, as I'll always say, visually I prefer the Great Annihilator. I'll probably be going there next. I don't know. I think we should have better visuals on Sag A. Something along the lines of the interstellar version of the black hole, you know, with the whatever that's, I forgot what it's called now. That ring, the ring that goes round it. What's it called? I don't know. Can't remember. I've heard the term a few times, but again, memory failure. System cache is gone. Are we fully discovered here as well? Ooh, we are not. We are not. Okay, let's get a bit further out. Okay, so nothing in terms of water wheels, earth lights, nothing like that here. Accretion disc, thank you. Jesus. Yes. See, you guys tell me these things and it's like, how did I forget that? You know, like these terms I've heard quite a few times now. Well, let's put it this way, I couldn't even think of Joe Cocker a few minutes ago, so what chance have I got remembering accretion disc? But yeah. Yep. Yeah, they should put something like that in. It does not. It wouldn't have to look exactly the same, but just some attempt to do it would be nice. Rocky Icy Body. Sylvester Stallone when he was punching the meat in the fridge. That not the fridge, but that warehouse that stocks all the meat. That was kind of cold, wasn't it? Yeah, that's Rocky Icy Body.
System scan complete.
There we go. There's nothing really here to write home about, is there? No. Let's go. I want to land on a planet and see a TARDIS on it. Yeah, my next episodes to watch, I'm at the start of a new one now, which I haven't started. Episode 1 of my next Doctor Who binge will be The Hand of Fear, which apparently it's the one where Sarah Jane Smith is wearing an Andy Pandy suit. She can probably pull it off as well. Not in that way, but... I heard system scan complete and I still pushed for the honk. Oh, whoa, 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 don't jump, don't start, get out of it. She didn't say this, I thought she did. Well, I heard her say something. I'm sure I heard her say something. Right, where's this gas giant that we don't have scanned? I'm following an orbit line here, but it must be off the beaten path then. Or it's directly behind that, which... What's the odds, really?
System scan complete.
That's all that's here. Yep. Discovered by Moa. Now then, are there any DSSA fleet carriers in the Sagittarius A region? Because that would be a good place to put one. Yeah, the top fangs thing. Yeah, discovering it earlier, Denzel. I think it's the more engagement you have on chat, the higher up the ladder you go. And one, yeah, so there's plenty of people at number 1. They're the ones who have engaged the most. And you're at the top at the moment because you've you've engaged the most. Then we've got Tupper's 55 in number 2 and Grey Holland in number 3, according to the chart. Oh, Tupper's is Commander Selim then. But if you don't chart, you don't get a crown. I think you have to put at least, if you don't have a crown already, you have to put at least 3 lines of text in. Proper chat though, not just hello, hello, hello. That would be cheating. Right, let's take a look here. Again, nothing special. High metal content. Well, I say nothing special. I'm talking about planet-wise in terms of water worlds and Earth-likes, but in terms of biologicals, that's a whole different ball game. You want a tiara? Consider it a tiara then. It looks like that as well, doesn't it? It can look like a tiara, I'm sure. You just have to believe. Yes, it was Denzel. Yeah. It's the same hello that Adele uses. If you just go, hello, you can do Lionel Richie or Adele off that very same note. It's exactly the same. It works the same. You know those optical illusions where you see a wireframe cube and some people will see it looking correct and some people will see it looking at in an odd angle until your brain adjusts to it? Well, it's like if you go, hello, half the people are thinking, it's me, it's Adele. The other people are going, is it me you're looking for? So, yeah, I think that's what's I think that's what happens if you hear that. Obviously, if you hear it sung by Adele, you're going to go by Adele. But if you hear me sing it, like, some people are going to go with the Lionel Richie, and some people are going to go with Adele. Weird, isn't it? I wonder if that was a deliberate thing, or just purely accidental that they both sounded the same, and it was the same word. Right, how far away is this thing? Oh, lovely. It's the only landable planet, and it's a long way away. You know what that means. It means we're going. Why? Because how many people, if they'd found this, would have gone all that way just to land? Not too many. A few would. But we have this. And so we can. I just want to get footfall on it because it's the only one here, and the fact that it's a really long way away. And I will not have any heat issues on this. I'm just keeping an eye on the fuel, which shouldn't be a problem. Without overcharge, oh God, would you even do this? Oh, Electric Boogaloo. Oh yeah, Electric Avenue. Yeah, Stevie Wonder, right? Yeah, that was a good song. Was it Stevie Wonder? Yeah. We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Oh no, wasn't it? It wasn't Stevie Wonder, was it? Was it? If it's not him, then it's somebody else whose name I can't recall. But I used to listen to a few songs of his. Anyway, don't matter. There's 2 Stevie Wonder songs I like. Superstition and Master Blaster. Yeah. Who sang Electric Avenue? We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Yeah, I can't remember. Was it Eddie something? But yeah, I remember that one. I don't know why I said Stevie Wonder. Yeah, Eddie Grant. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. I've just been informed. Yeah, Eddie Grant did Electric Avenue. Didn't he also do Give Me Hope, Joanna? I think that's what I remember him from. Give me hope, Joanna. Your battery's down to 10%. You have to watch with the cable plugged in, man. All right, Denzel. Have a good evening. It's only, what have we got here? 5:45 in the afternoon. Yeah, you're in Australia, aren't you, though? I don't know what time it is for you, but have a good night anyway. We're coming down onto this crisscross world. What's going on here? Is this just ice reflection? Must be.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's got to be ice, but it just looks weird from here. White Snake. Yeah, I listened to all those as well, geez. White Snake and Foreigner. I think he still wants to know what love is. Well, can I even land in amongst this lot? Yeah, I am coming up to 6 p.m. It's 2:40 a.m. where you are, wow. And you're in the future. You'll have to let me know what the lottery numbers are going to be, man. I've seen of people on videos actually believe that that is the case, that Australia does live in the future. They were having an argument saying, why don't they tell us about these bad things that are going to happen so we can avoid them? Are you for real? Right, so we're 400 almost 1,000 light seconds out from the sun. I'm surprised this planet has got a light side. Being that distant. I think the light it's getting, or the main light it's getting, is from the ambience of the galactic core here. Nice terrain. And this terrain, it looks different, doesn't it, over there? But it isn't. It's exactly the same as this. It's just that it's not detailed in. If I kept going that way, I'm pretty sure it would stay the same looking that this does. It would look exactly the same. No, look at this. Glaciers? No. Oh, I was going to say that's a nice shot, but if that had been the front end of the ship, that would have been a nice shot. Oh, I hate this. So go in and pull back. There we go. Now let's pull it back just a little. put the ship a little bit in the corner. Not a lot, just a bit. Snap. Okay, we have achieved... Yeah, it says it's cold on this planet. I'm not surprised, considering how far from the sun it is. But now I've got my name on it. First footfall, but not mapped. I haven't mapped it. I'll leave it for someone else. Right, next jump. How many now? 7? It is 7. This is a nice, cool planet, man. What makes it nice is the sky. The background of the sky. Now, if I press that, that and this. Oh, the crackle from the engines is just gorgeous, man. The animation is really good. The way the main engine's just, that little ring at the end of the main engine just twists. And then you get that crackle. And it's generating a lot of heat to boost there, so you get the little heat vents on the top of the wings coming out. See, just for a brief second, as it just needs to vent a little bit of heat. And then, if we cut the throttle, this is why I just love this ship. The moment I bring the landing gear out, ah, look at that. They do move. The flaps on the wings. Watch. It dips down. Like as if it's a Boeing about to come into land. And then when I put them back in again, the flaps go up. And the engines go back to horizontal thrust. And then of course, this lovely bit where you see them, the two outside engines, the blue ones, just moving independently when you turn. Like you got one going up, one going down. This it's got the best rear end of any ship. This, I love it. Oh, of course, we're mass locked. Let's go. We haven't really had... I've scanned one bacteria. Yeah, so far, that's it. We need some Tectonicus, man. How's my ranking anyway? Mercenary rank, rookie. Exobiologist rank, ecologist, halfway. Well, hopefully we'll be breaking through that. Oh, do we not have the... There we go. Right, so we're jumping into a Class K star, so, well, not into it, but near it. So this is going to be an opportunity that I'll need for some fuel after the trip we just made to that planet. Honk and scoop at the same time.
Fuel scooping.
Right, so you stay there, and while you're doing that, it's undiscovered. Right, how many can we discover while we're here? Parked here. right next to the star. Oh, okay, we've been gifted a couple. Very nice.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because at this distance I was expecting everything to be behind. Or most. But it looks like we've got a fair few circles here. I'm just paying attention for any overheat warnings because we are within scooping range. Are we going to scan everything from here? We might be close to doing it. That's a rocky ice, okay. Oh, you're going to let me down? Ah, are we going to get this one? Yeah.
System scan complete.
Wow, I can't believe it. We scanned all 11 from this range. Brilliant. Doesn't happen all the time. Okay. How many jumps to Sagittarius? Only 6 now. Stew meat. Who's gonna take Denzel's #1 crown off in the chat now?
System scan complete.
Okay, I won't honk then.
Fuel scooping.
This star map actually in the background looks really good. It's looking really nice from here with that cloud, the dusty cloud from the core. Yeah, night sky looks really nice. When you consider what it was like back in the early days of Elite Dangerous, a lot of white pixels, and then a lot of it got colorized. And it's blending in really nice now with the background. It looks the best it's ever looked. So I wonder, apart from the Panther that we're getting, I wonder what else is coming in the patch notes. Has anything been fixed? Yeah, I'm going to be looking for bug fixes as well.
System scan complete.
System scan complete again. So it's just fuel and go.
Fuel scooping complete.
The fuel scoop on this thing is immense. It's like it's over 800 per second. I can't remember what the 800s max out at. When you get a fuel scoop that can go into the 800s, I can't remember what the max is.
Ready to engage.
No, not sure. Oh, I do remember now. It's 878. And then when it's in the 7s, isn't it something like 743 or something? Ish. I don't know. But yeah, 878 is our maximum scoop rate. Which on a ship this small, that's intense. That's pretty impressive.
System scan.
Let's go into that maximum. There it is, 87. Oh, we've already done it. But yeah, 878. 2 bodies, and we've got them both on the scanner. There we go. That's it. 2 2 celestial bodies. Right, we're getting super close, guys. We're 3 jumps away from the supermassive black hole. Basically because these are just, there's nothing here to look at. And then when we're here in Sage, I'm going to be checking out if there's any fleet carriers. There may be one in a neighboring system, or there may actually be one right here in Sage, or a fleet carrier that we can just, you know, a normal fleet carrier that's not part of DSSA, I mean, that we can just possibly repair anything on or do anything we need. Maybe hand in some data. I know there's a tariff that will lose 25% or whatever they set. And then obviously, if you lose 25% on your data, does that just affect the monetary, or does losing 25% mean you won't rank up as much? So if you're very close to getting a next rank, can it avoid you getting that because you forfeited 25% of your money? I don't know. Yeah, not far off, David. 877. Yeah. Yeah, I think the 4.3 that I came up with 743, I don't think it is that. I think the 4.3 is when the scoop range is in the 300s. It's 343. I think. I'm not quite sure. But yeah. So let's see if we can dive this into 878 straight away. I've got to be careful, man, because if it jumps in, I want to get in there before 878. Oh, it just about shows it, and then the scoop rate is so fast after that. Well, guess what the next jump is, guys? That's a screenshot, isn't it? Of course, this has already been named and everything. Yeah, first discovered. Wait a minute, though. It can still be mapped. So I can still put my name on a planet that's 1 jump away from Sage by just mapping it. So you know that's going to happen. And then I've got to try and find this system later on when I get back home. Now you can, though, because you can just go to planets you visited. You know that filter? Planets you visited and planets you didn't. It'd be nice if there was another filter that said planets discovered by you. That would be cool. First discoveries by you. And you could just filter those on the galaxy map. But yeah, they don't have such a thing. Or even just on this side, just some information that can show all the planets that have got your name on them, or at least all the solar systems that have got planets inside them with your name on it. So we'll probe this one because it hasn't been done. And how long has probing been in Elite Dangerous? It's quite a while, isn't it? So it's going to say first mapped by. Yeah. So let's just get in a bit closer until the surface scanner tells me I'm in range, which is now. Okay, how many? 7. Get away with 4 perhaps. There we go. That should do it.
Surface scanned by 50.
You know what would be an amazing find though?
Surface
Is to jump into a system that's been already discovered by somebody on the chat. How cool would that be? Because the first thing I would say would be, oh, small world. Right, okay. Small galaxy. Right, let's do the jump then. Here it is. Let's go to the black hole and try not to get killed. Or at least damaged. We won't get killed, but we'll try not to get damaged. Right, all the way to Sagittarius A, baby. Star class, supermassive black hole. That's the only time you'll ever see those words printed on the info screen. Supermassive. It's not just massive, but it's supermassive. Right, so I am de-throttling now. Welcome to the center of the galaxy, by the way. New codex entry. Yeah, I'll bet it is. So it kind of looks alright. There's quite a bit of lensing effect going on there. I'll screenshot that for posterity. Oh, look at my heat sinks on the top. Fully out there as we're venting. So let's take a picture from here. And then let's pull right out. See, it all kind of blends in very nicely. It doesn't look that super massive, does it? And I've seen it doesn't even do the sugar donut effect that well at all. See, I would expect the rim of the black hole to be a lot more dense with stars. You know what I mean? So like, and it isn't really. I thought it'd be lit up pretty well on the actual rim there. But yeah, this is Sag A. So as I say, for me, Great Annihilator looks better than this. That can be anything. 2 eyes, 2 big eyes, or a pair of lungs, pair of kidneys. But we're not being pulled in. So let's take a look at the... oh, might as well honk it.
system scan complete.
Okay, watch what else is here. This thing. Oh, baby, I knew it. 15, 9. Yeah, we're going to pop in and get any repairs that we need. I don't even know if we do need. So we have a supermassive black hole and a B-class star, is that? Yeah. 486 million years. Now, what do you say for this thing? The same, yeah. Solar masses, 516,000. So that is basically how much more mass it is to our own sun. But how can it weigh that much when there's nothing on it, in it, to it? So is this the portal to another galaxy, guys? Another universe? I wonder if any of these are DSSA ones, though. They've all got some good features available. A little drink. What the hell is that? What's the corkscrew thing? Oh, that's Vista Genomics, isn't it? Yeah. Right, let's have a look. I'm just going to have a quick look on the browser and see if there's any meant to be here. Deep Space Support Array. Yes, I know what it is. Now, the web page that I had with all of them listed, I don't seem to have that. But I do have another one here. So this is Sagittarius A. So let's see if there's an official one here. I don't see one. No, and unfortunately the map I'm looking at right now is just showing the system names. It's not showing the sectors. So that's not really good. I need the sector. I need to know where, you know, how many are in Galactic Center, for example. Where's the DSSA map I had before? It looked like a spreadsheet, the one I had. Right, DSSA carriers map. Okay, so let's go to Galactic Center. Okay, it looks like there's one official one, DSSA Ronin, but it's not near the black hole from what I can tell. I can tell you where it is though. It is in... Oh, hold on. Maybe I can copy and paste this? Yeah, baby. No, it's just doing that. So let's try again. There we go. Yeah, it's 2000 up the road. Oh, it's not back in that nebula we just came out of. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, it's back in that nebula we were just in. We could have gone there. Doesn't matter, I'm going to visit one here. Yeah, there you go, guys. The supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy. Sagittarius A. That's what she looks like. Alright. I could get close in. I have to be careful though. See how much of a sugar donut it creates. Unfortunately, you can't get sucked in and you can't die. I've noticed my hull's on 98%, so we'll get that repaired now. Should I do a repaint or leave the paint as it is? I'm trying to take it easy here. It's literally taking quite a while to get to it. Normally with black holes, you just start going forward a little bit slowly, and it already drops you out of the exclusion zone. This one's taken a while. It doesn't matter if I get dropped out dramatically and take a bit of damage, like we just did. We took 2% damage on the hull. Doesn't matter because there's carriers here to repair. So this is as far as we can get now. So it doesn't matter now if I push forward. I can't get anywhere else. So we might gain a bit of temperature as well, trying to leave. Now this is as close as we can get to it. Is this the ship's inbuilt safety systems doing this? Take a couple of shots there. Alright. Now, which carrier are we going to pick on? Am I going to hand in my genomics data? Also, in the maps of the fleet carriers and stuff, oh, it doesn't actually show you. It does show you. No, yes, it does show you the tariffs. Okay, so if we go to a ship that's got, like this one, Comfy's sock drawer. This one has Vista Genomics. So if I click on that guy, where did he go? This one, Comfy socks. Now these are the 0% tariffs. Everybody is allowed, even Notorious. It's from Commander Comfy Socks. Vista Genomics is there. Now, there's no tariffs here regarding data, astronomical data or organic data. There's nothing here. And these are 0% anyway. So this is a great carrier to go on to. So yeah, credit to Commander Comfy Socks there for providing a very nice carrier to go to. So let's go to it. So first thing, where is it? It's behind the black hole. Lovely. Right. We need to be facing away from the black hole. So can I do it from outside? Because I don't want to really plot. I don't want to have to mark the black hole if I can help it. So we'll do it this way. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I would say so. Alright. So we want to just put throttle on, no thrust. Because that's just going to generate unnecessary heat. I'll be ready with a heatsink if I need one. Okay, so is it going to stabilize at 49%? Thermal? I think so. Alright. I'll drop a heatsink if I need it, but it doesn't matter if we take damage. Okay, the heat is not... Oh, 66? Oh, awesome heat management on the Mandalay there. And it doesn't have that sucking in, sucking out effect. Oh, awesome heat management there. Many ships would succumb to the heat. Now, how do we get to that frickin' carrier? Let's go this way. Oh god, it does have that effect. Okay, now let me just turn back the other way. Should I have to go down now? Well, there's the black hole. I'm going to point it down just a little. I'm pretty sure he didn't have a choice where to park. Yeah, space is all warping around us here. But as long as we stay out of harm's way, we should be okay. Can you... Oh, I can't wait to get on the carrier though. Can you imagine the view out the front window? If it's facing towards the black hole? What a place to put a carrier to get a really good view. So how many was there here? Like 30 odd carriers? 15 on each row or something? I don't know. There's plenty here anyway, which is great. And this guy here, he's got all the features and no tariffs. I wonder if he's around or if he's back in the bubble. I wish I had a load of tritium to give him to help, you know, fuel his ship up. This should be a nice view. Oh, come on, pop. Alright, let's gotta take a shot of this. So it's got my ship here, coming up to a fleet carrier next to the biggest black hole in the galaxy. Let's see if we can just tighten that shot up a little bit.
Welcome, Commander. A no-fire zone is in effect around this carrier. Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Is it up here? Yeah. Hell, man, this looks nice. I'm a little bit in tourist mode at the moment, taking photographs. Can I just get a little bit of... Ah! Stop, stop, stop. Oh, I wanted to get a screenshot there. And I think I just pressed the wrong button. So, let's get all the angles set up so that we've got camera control. Now we're going to switch it to ship control, and now thrust and snapshot. There you go. Right, here we go. Let's land. So, behind us is the back of the ship, which means in front of us is the front. And that means that the view out of the concourse, is it the concourse? Well, the place that looks like the cinema with all the seats in it. The view out of that front window is going to be really nice. It's going to be looking directly at the black hole. So let's go check that out. And we've got full refuel, full repairs, and restocking of whatever.
Your ship has docked, Commander.
I think we've even got another screenshot opportunity here as well. Check that out. Now another one is to just pull it in a little bit with the zoom and then come out with the camera. There we go. Get the launch pad number in there as well. Looks like we're going through the tunnel there. Do they have mugs in the gift shop? Probably, yeah, but they're not the Hutton ones. There'll be comfy sock mugs. He's got a great parking spot, I have to say, pointing directly at the black hole, the window, the front of the ship, I should say. Really, let's go check it out. Nice lighting there. I love that.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Right, over here then. Oh, I'm flying the future. I am indeed. Sock drawer. Right, onto the concourse, which looks quite different, I think. Right. And he's got the Vista genomics and everything here, which is brilliant. So if we go through here, hey, how you doing? There's the bar. Vista genomics should be on my left here. There it is. So through into the cinema. Watch the movie. Can't go into there. Oh boy. Talk about a view. Wow. Popcorn, please. Imagine just sat here and watching something come out of the black hole. You'd freak, wouldn't you? Right. So if I step up here and then do that, again, the camera angle is just, oh, the field of view is just crap. So this is me on a fleet carrier looking at the black hole. Oh, the old Disney movie. Yeah, it kind of is. 1982, was that? The black hole? Yeah. You've even got lensing from here, look. It's literally a hole in space, isn't it? Like there's just like somebody's put a piece of a lens glass in that disc-shaped hole, and it's just doing that effect. What do you reckon? Selfie? God, I didn't really. How much have I aged since I've been out here? Can you go just over to the side there a little bit? There you go. Go. No. Go stand back up on the thing. There you go. All right, look down. It looks freaky when you're looking up there. Yeah, that's not a shot you get to see every day, is it? I love the seats, man. That dark red, leathery thing. Nice. Okay. I'll take a screenshot of that as well so I can remember the commander who helped us out to see all this. Can I? No. Can't go to the commander. I'm going to guess that we haven't clocked up too much genomics.
Can I help you?
Yes, Ronald. I bet you don't get a lot of visitors. Actually, you probably do.
Data to share with us? We always seek to learn more about life in the black.
Is there a tariff on it? It'll tell me, surely. 113 million. See, it's not a lot, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 since we last handed them in. This is the big one here, 56. Because what? Tussock Pigram, look, 14 million. This is with the bonus. Oh, shit, no. This is without the bonus, right? Are these figures without the bonus? Or with? Wait a minute. This is without. 1.9. This is without the bonus. So if all of these were off first footfall planets, you can multiply that 113 million by 5. Shall we do it? Right, so where are we? I can't tell from here.
Anything else? Please do return when you have some organic data to share.
I will. Where do I see my... Can I see my... what do you call it? My rankings from here? It's got to be this side. Yeah, I don't see my rankings. Okay, I'll be back. I could literally buy a ship and just leave it on Comfy Socks' carrier. Can you imagine if they had a huge display room with a Panther clipper in it and saying coming soon or something? Not on a fleet carrier, obviously, but maybe on a starport. They would have like those things. But just take up a launch pad with one and just say coming soon. I just want to nip back to the ship a second. So yeah, we'll hand everything in, see where we are on the rankings, and then whatever we gather from here all the way back home is whatever we gather. It'll take a bit more time, I think, to do it. Oh, you're going to cheat me again? Right. That's where we are. So we have ecologist, and the progress bar is just on the vertical leg of the L of the word ecologist. It's just there, isn't it? Just at the beginning of the L. Okay. And the exploration rank is in the middle of the P for Pioneer. That's not going to work if it changes rank, though. It won't. Ecologist might change rank, so let's go... Yeah, it might change from ecologist to something else. So where it says exobiologist rank, the progress bar is just next to the A. It's at the beginning of the A on rank. And explorer rank is near the end of the L on explorer. Right. I don't think mercenary will do anything, but yeah. I've taken a screenshot anyway, so we can do a comparison if needed. Is that I'm just wondering, is that the first Corsair advertisement I've seen? I don't know, maybe. Right, let's go hand them in. If we get the message that the fleet carrier is about to jump, at least we still have time to hand everything in before lockdown, and we can get the ship off the carrier. To be honest though, with the jump range I have, I would just stay here in the ship for the first jump, just to see where it randomly ends up. Anyway, let's go.
Vista Genomics, can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
You have some organic data. Our scientists are keen for new data.
Okay, well, grab a load of this. Let's see how much money we'll get in the end. There you go, 576 million with the bonuses. Very, very nice. $57 million bonus. And I'll just say this, that 57 million bonus is just for that one plant. That Tussock Vigram, that's it. 57 million bonus on top of the 14. That's not bad. And I think we got two bonuses at the top for in the 30 millions. There's another one. There's another one. So it's like at least 130 million. Let's have a look exactly. Right, so 124 million it is. 125, let's call it to be sure. 125 million bonus just from these conchas. That's not too shabby. That's taken me into the 3 billion.
Can I help you with anything else?
I'm good, thank you.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
I thank you for all the credits. You've made me rich. Finally, I can socialize after being out in space on my own for so long. And the view out the window with all of these stars. Oof, that's an issue. They haven't reflected the advertisement on the thing, it's just white. Okay, slight rendering problem there. And on there. I was just looking to get a good screenshot from something like this. But I didn't want any people in. There you go. View out of a window.
Take a load off, Commander.
I actually have nothing to trade. These people must be so bored out here. Stuck out in the middle of the galaxy.
Constant shift changes.
I can't remember what goes there. Got any missions? Investigate the black hole and bring us back some data. 10 million credits. Okay. With 25% off that, that's fine. Do it. Hangers, yeah, going the right way now.
I couldn't even tell a mining laser.
Okay, cool. We handed in all of the plant data. The question is, where are we in terms of ranking? Just over 500 million credits worth. How far up does that put me? Depends how low your ranking is, doesn't it? If you have a lower rank, you'll rank up faster. So I don't know where ecologist is in the ladder, but we'll find out. Oh, crash to desktop. Ooh. Okay. I've had to do one of those send report things. Alright, give me a sec, guys, while we log in again. Thank you, Elite. To be fair, I don't really get crashes that often. But as long as it's not missed anything out in terms of my data, I have to actually manually log in here because I'm using another one of my character's logins. Oh, great. Because I got the password wrong, I now have to get a verification. Email. Where are you sending it to? Okay, there. Yeah, there's so many sites that you can't log into unless you've got your phone with you to verify. Google's one of them. Right, here we go. Submit. And play. Yeah, I don't know. It just instant crash to desktop. No Mauve Adder or Strawberry Corsair, nothing. None of that stuff.
Greetings to all visitors. Please allow
I'll wait.
and thanks for choosing this facility.
See, I wanted to see if we could
Flight ready. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in
I wanted to see if we could get the updated rank without going back to the main menu, and now I won't be able to find out. I'm not paying again. Right, have you updated me? Yes, you have. We haven't broken Ecologist yet. The Explorer rank has gone up a little bit. It's still on the L, but it's kind of 3/4 of the way through the horizontal line of the L. It's near the end of it. Yeah, my exobiologist rank is nearing the end of ecologist, so it shouldn't take long. We only had 7 systems worth of stuff, so we should be able to get into the next rank quite easily. Universal cartographics. Is there a tariff on this? It looked like there was nothing on the organic data, which is nice. Didn't lose anything out there. Didn't lose out anything, I should say. So 30, we've got 2 pages only. 31 million on this page. And on this one. This is only since we came back from, I don't know, when was the last time we docked with a carrier? Wasn't it up in the western side? A bit up from Colonia, I think we docked. So, okay. There's not a massive amount here. It doesn't mention anything about tariffs, so I'm going to assume there aren't any. It's cool because now if we crash, we don't lose any data if we get destroyed. Okay. Oh, it is 25%. See, that's a bit naughty. They should have told us about the 25% before we handed the data in, not afterwards. That's a bit naughty. Not a big fan of that. This used to be a lot more detailed as well. You used to be able to go into the system here, and instead of saying 29 bodies, it would literally show you them, every single one. So this one, yeah, it'd be nice if you could just click on any of these and it would take you straight to the galactic map, or the system map for that one. You don't get massive numbers there in terms of, you know, in terms of credits and that. So let's repair the ship integrity. The paint, we'll leave it as it is, I suppose. So the ship's all repaired up. Go to main. Just that if it needs to update the ranking, we've given it a chance to do that here. I don't suppose you'll see much of a change there, given the amount of data we've just handed in though. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Because that Pioneer rank in exploration has now gone way beyond the L, and it's now at the end of the first R on Explorer. That was a fair leap. So with that progress, considering how much limited stuff we handed in, I think we can, on this trip back, by the time we get home, we'll bust Pioneer and we'll get into the next rank, and exobiology will definitely get past ecologist. Yeah. Depends how much I scan, I suppose. Right, how far away is the Annihilator from here? I don't think it's massive. 2,900, it's not massive. How many jumps do we say? 30. 8. 38 jumps. Spanch will get it down even more than that, but I'm quite happy to do it this way. And as you can see, there's 2 black holes here in this one. Now this is going to be a well-trodden path. So what I'm thinking of is perhaps, because of where we are, galactic center, where it's the most dense, I would say. Should we switch to the realistic map? I guess so. Okay, so what we can do here, when we leave, is come down south until the stars thin out a bit, and then go towards the Great Annihilator. So we'll be taking an angular path going upwards, and it might be a less travelled path up there. Oh my god, there's too many. How far away are we already? Oh, is that all? Oh god, let's zoom right the hell out then. This is crazy, all these stars, man. Oh, it's thinning out. It's thinning out now. What about now? 1,7. Okay. Oh, that's a neutron star as well. Wow, look at them all, though. Look at all these neutrons. See these purple ones? All neutron stars. Any black holes? I can't really see any. I need a light background to see them better. There's one. There's a black hole. There's another one. How far away are you? 2,000 exactly, and it's got a neutron star with it. And this one? Ah! Okay. I lost one, I didn't lose the other. Okay, plot me a route to that black hole. 20 odd jumps, I guess. If we go down and then go across, now obviously Sagittarius A, obvious to me anyway, let's see if I'm right. Come on. 18 jumps, okay. Now, I've got to be careful here. Do I pull out first? What I'm interested in here is the coordinates. So I think it's X, Y, Z. So on the Y, we are 1677 down, which is weird considering that says 2000. So 1677. Would that be light years? I don't know. Is every block a light year? Anyway, so it's that. And we'd be going up from minus that over to whatever the Annihilator is. Because if I'm not mistaken, Sagittarius, shouldn't that be 000? Am I right with that? Right, how do I get rid of it? Yeah, see, I knew you would do that. I don't know where the hell it thought it was going. How do you get rid of this now? Click on a blank bit? I can't. It's too dense. Oh, crap. Right, so the coordinates here, shouldn't they be 0, 0, 0? Where do I see that? I need to zoom out. It's too busy. Let's go to here and wipe out all these stars. Lovely. Okay, now zoom out. Ah, here's the coordinates. Right, so it's not quite oh, it's not 0, 0, 0. Right, Sol is 0, 0, 0, isn't it? Yeah, I think Sol is 0, 0, 0. Because look, this says 25,900. That's the distance from Sol. And now I'm getting a headache now trying to work this out. Yeah, so Sol is 0, 0, 0. Okay. So in relation to that, so Sagitt is it's 30 light years to the right. So if we go 30 light years back this way and draw a straight line down, that should take us to Sol, right? Is that right? And then 21 is because it's 21 light years lower than Sol. It's 21 light years lower. So if we go that way, we go up 21 light years. That'll get us on level with Sol. And then distance is this one, Z. The Z distance, that one. 25,900 to Sol. So if I was to go to Sol now and plot a route, it can't. The route plotter can't do that, but it should be. Oh, hold on though. Don't need to. There you go. It's not quite 25,900, but hey, we can forgive it for 0.01 of a light year, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can. You know that jump? You know when you jump into Sol, there's a little distance to go to get to the star before you scoop? That's that 0.01. That's my thing anyway. So yeah, so if we jump down, all the way down, so it's about 2,000 light years underneath the black hole here. And then what we can do is work our way towards the annihilator, but going up at an angle. So we'll get in undiscovered systems. Now, this is a beacon. We'll go and check that out. What is source 2? What is... Oh. Ah, I know what that is. That's the name of the... That's this. Is that what they call it? Source 2. Wow, okay. Oh, before we go. 14 plus the one I'm on, so yeah, 15 carriers and 9. Okay, so not too bad then, 23 carriers here. That's impressive. Yeah, let's go. And thanks again, Commander Sock Draw, or whatever his name is, Comfy Socks.
Ship release confirmed. Ship to
Because God knows when we're going to be docking again. So where is the 10 forward window anyway? I call it that because I'm a Trekkie. So where's the concourse window? I'm trying to think what we see out. Because when we look out the window, it's not directly at the front because we get to see the nose of this carrier. That's too much of a blocked view. It can't be there. Because we should be able to see the little people inside. But I don't know exactly where the window is. Does anyone know? I can probably go back and dock again and have a look out the front window and work it out from there. Usually up on the tower at the back. Right, so is this the tower here? This tower? Or you mean that one at the back of the ship? It's back here? Really? It looks like it's at the front of the ship. I don't remember seeing that big antenna. Yeah, that is so bizarre though, because was that antenna there before? Everybody be going, I've come all this way, I've only got 5 minutes and they're blocking my view. Okay. It didn't look like it was from here on the Stop. Relax, chill. Nope, I'm trying to get camera control back here. No. Okay, we do it again then. It's nicely lit inside anyway. So there's a shot from the outside. There's the commander's deck that we weren't allowed into. Now, also we have the bar, right? Warning. Pressurized seal. Yeah. Well, if you keep having them perform with balls at the Sea Life Centre, I'm not surprised they're under pressure. Oh, Vista Genomics. Does it have a window? I don't think it did. I'm not sure. That's the ship selling place. That's closed because he didn't have one. I think that's it, right? Yeah. I'm going to take a shot of that. Alright, you can come over here now. Where's the beacon? Yeah, obviously on this account I've never been to the Sagittarius A before. I think I've been twice on the Rusty account. Once on Distant Worlds 2, obviously. Oh, what the hell now? How are we going to get around this? Is the beacon when you drop out, or... I'm going to try and avoid it. Well, I'll just take it easy. If we get damage, I'll go back to the fleet carrier and repair it. But right now, we are fully up to spec. And because we rearmed as well, my field maintenance units should be back full again. It looks like I'm going backwards, doesn't it? It does look. It looks like I'm actually standing still. But there we go. It's looking forwards again now. Yeah, it looked a bit backward for like we were going in reverse a little bit. That's just warping of space though. I just want to see what's written here because I don't actually remember. Just don't drop me out until I say. Okay, so we'll scan the tourist beacon. Frickin' hell. Thought he was going to hit me there. Did we get it all scanned? No. Alright, so it says Sagittarius A is a popular destination for explorers and travellers. It is a supermassive black hole of the type found in most spiral and elliptical galaxies. Radio transmissions indicating its existence were first discovered by Carl Jansky. Tourist spot 0082. Okay, so now it's got me interested. What is tourist spot 0001? That I've got a feeling that's going to be in Sol, the Moon, Mars, Earth. Is it floating around Earth? Raxler. yeah, Raxler. Never to be discovered, ever. Alright, so to continue on our journey, we need to point down. And so we're going to, before we even start to go closer towards Sol, we're going to go straight down for 2,000 light years. And look at that, pain, pleasure cruises. How clever is that? We're going to go down 2,000 light years, and then that's going to take us a little bit further away from Sol, I guess, if you think of it as an angle. And then also same with the Great Annihilator, but to a lesser extent, because it's closer to us. Am I rambling too much now? Yeah. Let's go.
Fuel scooping.
So 12 bodies, I imagine everything's going to be discovered. How is it not? How are we getting systems undiscovered completely, only one jump out from the black hole? I mean, I know there's a lot of systems to look at, but this is a well-traveled spot. Are you telling me no commanders ever jumped into this particular dot in the sky? Well, okay. I'm surprised, but there you go. We found one. Let's check it out. Do I then make the single jump back to the carrier to sell the data? Yeah, throw something in, yeah. Like my old, just throw a pair of socks in or something. Not the comfy ones though. landable with atmosphere, neon rich, but there's nothing on it. But to get your name on a planet first discovered right next to the black hole or near it. Well, we're about 70 odd light years out, aren't we, from the black hole now. The other option we have, guys, to save a bit of time, not that I'm in any particular rush, but the other option I have is to just do a couple of jumps down and then go to the Great Annihilator, because it's only 2,600 light years away. And then once we've done the Annihilator, then we can scoot all the way down to the bottom and take a diagonal trip back home. You know, in order to get all the first discoveries and new plants and stuff like that, and do it from the Great Annihilator rather than doing it from here. What do you guys think? Do you think we could get to see the Great Annihilator in this stream as well? I mean, we could if we didn't get too many detours. It won't take me long to cover 2,600 light years, especially if I spanch my way there. But it does mean missing out on whatever is here, which kind of defeats the object of exploration. Right, so this is bacterium aces worth 1 million. So as it's undiscovered, it would be 5 million. Well, yeah, but the moment we set off on the path to the Great Annihilator, now you're kind of in the, let's just say, the system jump version of the shipping lane, where it's a well-traveled path kind of thing, you know. And we're going to be coming across a lot of discovered systems. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3 planets which are atmospheric landables. So the furthest one away is 3,000. The closest one is 353. Let's go check them out. One of them had a bio on it, which is number 7, probably the last one. So let's go check them out. See what the terrain's like. I won't need the overcharge here. We're basically there already. Yeah, so that's cool, man. That's cool, really nice that we're right in the center of the galaxy now. And I was going to say every jump we make now is going to be closer to home, but it's not quite true. Not yet. I'm not in any rush to get back, by the way. Not at all. But if we do get back, there's still exploration to be done, because John Beamer is out there in cryogenic sleep in the Formidine Rift. And that's in a ship that hasn't got SCO at all. And it's not a ship that would really benefit from it either. Let's map this. I did get too close before I made that decision.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yes, baby. Okay, down we go. Should we go to those dark patches? See what that's all about. Mountainous area, probably.
Orbital flight engaged.
Or is it a ravine area? Either way, it looks chunky. This one looks a bit more interesting, actually. It does look interesting. Maybe we can land on top of one of the brownie bits, the dark brown bits. It's nearly half a G here. Be good to park the ship on one side and take the SRV and go through all of this to the other side. And then recall the ship. Okay, let's go here. It doesn't look very friendly in terms of landing. Oh, that was a small window though. Doable. It's doable, but it's a small one. Let's bring it down. See if we can find it now with some fine movements. Okay, let's take all the pips out of the engines and see if we can slow the movement down. It's changed its mind. I could use the computer. Tony E. Hi Tony. 07, welcome, welcome. Maybe here? What I see outside doesn't seem to match what's on the sensor in terms of the flatness. Telling me there's not a landing spot here? I don't believe you. Yeah, landing gear's down. I know, it was not down. I don't know, I don't even remember putting it up. And that is what he said. Big window there, big window. Scorpion. Scorpion for sure.
Low gravity warning.
If this thing's gonna get exploded, we can get another one off the fleet carrier if I have to. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna risk it.
Ship dismissed.
Because I don't want to come back to it. I want it to pick me up from wherever the hell I end up. Just remember, because we're still in the SRV, we don't have footfall yet. Okay, that's Amazon at the door, guys. I'll be 2 seconds. Okay, let's carry on rolling. I want to get down to that light colored terrain. Ooh, you don't get much of a boost on this thing. Oh shit. See, now the other one, the Scarab, is faster, but it can't take the pain that this can. And when it comes to climbing up the side of a mountain, you can forget the Scarab. It's okay up to a point, but this thing will go up a vertical, like here, this vertical. I would not be surprised if the Scorpion just goes straight up here. You can forget that in a Scarab. It'll be grinding its gears. Oh. We're down to 89 hull already though. I landed further away from that creamy landscape than I imagined. I wonder how long it would have taken to cross from one side to the other. That's all the boost I have, that's it. Now, can I make it up this vertical slope here? Of course you can, of course you can. Come on, you're a Scorpion. Yeah, it doesn't regenerate the boost in time for you to get a second one. It's landed before you get a chance to do that. Oh, that's quite a way down. Okay. Yeah, it can hold itself on a vertical, or almost vertical slope as well. I mean, look at this. Not too bad. Oh, front wheels first, Rusty. Front wheels first. Yep, we didn't lose a percentage of hull doing that. There we go, we're on it. So we'll get out and footfall. No commander in this game has ever set foot on this planet. Or even discovered that it was here. Right, out we get. So, the big gun's useless here, there's nothing to kill. So we got our footfall that we wanted. It would be nice if they gave us a screenshot like, I'm using third-party software for the screenshot, but if there was there is a screenshot button in Elite, right? Is it F10, F12? But it would be nice if they had an option where you could do Shift F10. Let's say it's F10 for the screenshot. So where you could do Shift F10 and it would take the screenshot, but also on the screen it would include the information of what system and planet it's on and the gravity, something like that. So you've got a normal screenshot blank and an informational screenshot. So every screenshot you take, if you wanted to, you could have it with a label on there showing planet and... Anyway, what do I know? But yeah, I think it would be cool to have that. Because at least then you can look at it and go, hey, we should go back to that planet, it looks really cool. And you can go back anytime you want. I hope the SRV isn't blocking the landing. Where are you going? Bit closer, please? No. I don't know if it's a Mandalay thing, but it always seems to land like 500 meters away. That looks okay though, that's fine. For a minute there I thought it was going to be landing further over into the horizon, but it actually didn't. Yes, Steve. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Or maybe so you can even have the screenshot named as the system and planet name. So it'd be like, I don't know, Sol-A3 or something like that. That'd be your screenshot. Yeah, I believe you're right there. Round bookmarks. Yeah. Or the ability to plant a flag, a waypoint, and you'd call it, you know, amazing view or something like that. Do we go check out the other two planets or what? Why not? So this one is Ice World, gravity 0.3. Wait a minute, I don't trust it. No, it's correct. It's fine. Okay, let's go. Actually, that's not the noise at all, but I can't do the actual noise. Ew. Just after you boost, you get that ooh noise. Let's go up. Planet 6 and 7. 7 is the one with the bacteria on it, but not particularly too bothered about it. Although I say that, we are getting close to the end of Ecologist. And every little helps, as they say. Some big cracks on this one as well. Let's see if 3's enough.
Surface scanned by 50%.
It is.
Surface scan complete.
In we go. There's an interesting formation in the bottom right there. I barely see it now. So what? How is this going to resolve? Is this just going to be a big crevice or what? Or is it just going to be flat-ish?
Orbital flight engaged.
How weird. What's the dark bits though? See, like that. It's like green flesh that's been cut open. A lesion on the Hulk. What is going on here? Got some icy mountains in the background there, I guess. Scarab. Sure. Wow, this looks different.
Low gravity warning.
You do not get a lot of planets looking like this. I have not seen anything quite like this before. There's something about green that makes a planet look more alien than any other color. That's quite something. Good greetings, Marty. What's new? I don't know. What's new is we've just been to Sagittarius A, and we're like one jump away from it. Or a couple of jumps. I've got no grip in that SRV, by the way. Why you... See, in the Scarab, we would have just been... Oh, that was bad news. The Scarab would have just stopped there. This is not the right SRV to take down here. That's some nice lighting, though. So, like, up there where the reticle is, that's some nice lighting there in that area. Right, let's get into trouble. As we always frickin' do when we come to these places. See, the landing was fine, the hard landing was fine. We didn't lose any percentage. It was the secondary impact, we lost 8%. Oh. Yep. Yep. Good idea, Rusty. Oh. Green planet now, the green death. Well, it will be the green death if we get our SRV blown up, but we should be okay. Times you wish you had a Scorpion. Doesn't matter, the ship can land down here, surely. Of course it won't, it's going to land on up there every time. So how do we get out? You can forget the way you came in idea. It's vertical everywhere. It's not a problem, I don't think. If at a pinch I could get out, find a way to boost up using my little jetpack to pick up the ship and bring the ship down here to pick up the SRV. Right? No. No, because everything's vertical. So that's out. Come on. So what I'm doing sometimes when I'm going up slightly, well, let's just say the more deeper inclined slopes, not the ones that are nearly vertical, but the ones that are, you know, they're a fair angle. I kind of push down on the nose of the SRV, just push down on the nose of it just to put some pressure on the front wheels, because that's where we're going to be losing the grip most. So it's just to keep grip on over the front wheels. Yeah, see, the Scorpion would have just blitzed out of here. No problemo. But what the Scorpion can't do is boost for very long. And this one can. So we may be able to boost out. I don't think so. No. Hey, Commander Tony, you switched accounts, okay. Frost Havoc. I am new, what are good tips? Oh my god, where do you even start? Good tips, take your time and don't rush to get the Anaconda. Be patient. Has anyone got a winch? Okay. Might as well dismiss it. There ain't no way we're getting out. If the ship doesn't land down here, but if I go down into the middle there and then recall the ship, it wants to land 500 meters away from me. So I think, well, okay, I'll come to the edge here and let it land in the middle, but it won't. What if it lands 500 meters behind me?
Ship recalled.
Let's see what it's going to do from here. There may be a way out, but I can't find it. It's probably over, maybe that way, all the way over there. I've literally got myself surrounded by vertical walls. If I had the Scorpion SRV, if I had the Scorpion, not a problem. We just climbed up the wall, and that would have been it. Done. Sorted. But this Scarab, no. It's more for the flatlands and stuff. Oh, see? It's gone up there. My ship's gone up there. So.
Ship dismissed.
Let's go down into the middle. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you mind? I need all the hull I can muster to try and get out of here in case the ship doesn't land. Is it too rocky for the ship to land here? I don't know.
Ship recalled.
Yeah, exobiology, it's a good way to make credits. Go to planets that don't have footfall on them already. And look for lucrative plants like Stratum tectonicus and stuff like that. And use Elite Observatory Core and all the plugins to get you going, so you can know which plants are worth the most. It's no good you being up there, mate. I can't get to you. That's the whole point. I need you down here. Yeah, no.
Ship dismissed.
If I have to leave the SRV behind, I will. But then I'm going to want to go back to the carrier to go get another one. I'll find a way out. That thing, oh actually, if I can't get up on the left hand side there, then I'll try the right hand side there. If I can't get up on either of those, there is no way out. There literally is no way out. I need to get a good run here though. Looks like it's struggling already here. Look at the incline that we're on. It looks like I'm flat, but we're actually on a massive incline. Come on. Come on, keep me pointing in that direction. Oh! Please don't stop here. Okay. You know the old trick, guys. We're going to have to employ the old trick. See if we can get it to work. And we need to do it in reverse. Oh my god. Okay, full reverse. If reverse gear is not going to get us out, we ain't getting out in forward gear. Come on, sweetheart. No. Oh my god. And I can't even build up enough speed to do like a boost or anything. Well, that's that path out. If we can't escape on the... How does this ship work? Does it, when it comes back, when you recall it, can't it land in the direction you're pointing at?
Ship recalled.
I want you to land down there. I don't have the speed to fly out. And it's 0.3 gravity, I haven't got enough boost. I may have an idea. It's a strange one. You fucking crazy ship.
Ship dismissed.
If I can get it near the top, I may have an idea. Like I say, it's a kooky idea, but sometimes those work. It might blow up the SRV, but it might not. Keep the speed up. Oh, we're drifting. We're drifting, guys. We're drifting back. Come on. No! Bitch.
Chassis integrity compromised.
I will work out this puzzle. Stop rolling back, you prick. Go, go, go. See, we need smooth ground and we need to not have the SRV swizzling around like that. When you boost, it only maintains its momentum so much, and then that's it. Oh, fuckery. Oh, you're kidding me. Cannot disembark. I was kind of relying on being able to do that. Okay, let's just try swizzling the wheels. Oh, well, just stop rolling, Jesus Christ. This is a horrible limitation that they put on here about it being upright. That is a horrible limitation. Because there's no reason why they can't disembark you. My idea is to get the Scorpion and push this out. But I need it to be facing the top, and I need to be able to excavate myself from this thing. The problem is this looks like we're flat, and we are not. We're on a steep hill here. And I keep pressing the fucking boost button instead of the handbrake button. I mean, look at this. According to the sensor, we're facing uphill here. Don't go into the next one. No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, don't go back down again, you arse. I can't stop it. If I don't put the handbrake on, we're going to be rolling back all the way to the other side. It's ridiculous. Where is the end of this?
Check record.
Don't you dare land to my left. I will kill you. Frontier needs to really recode all this pathetic stuff. The way that the ship comes back. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. 700 meters away. No good to man or beast. Piss off. Okay. Full reverse. Get me out of this hole. full reverse, full reverse. We're still on a massive slant though. If I can go sideways so to take some of the strain off the engines, or the motors I should say. We were all the way down there, guys. How has this scarab done this? Are we up yet? Are we? Ah, come on, yes! I want the ground to flatten out on the radar, on the sensor, and I'll be happy. But this incline is enough. It's flattening, it's flattening, it's flattening. And then I'll just go straight over into another canyon. We're out. Now I guarantee you, if I switch into the Scorpion and go into that same hole, we're coming straight out of it. No problem. Oh my God. Do you allow me to get out now? Jesus, guys. I didn't think I was getting out of there. And I was really disappointed that the ship didn't do at least a hover to collect us up. Yeah, we were right in there. I didn't even have footfall. Why? Look at all this luscious, beautiful land. And you have to go over there? Frontier! FDev, come on! Get your logic, your ship landing logic sorted out, please. Especially on this Mandalay. It hasn't got a clue. If I was to enable the advanced docking computer on here, because it's disabled at the moment, would it make a better landing? In the name of science, I am going to find that out. Because what's it using if it's... Like if a ship doesn't have a docking computer fitted or enabled or whatever, what does it do? That was crazy, guys. I thought I was stuck down there, to be honest. There was always going to be an option somehow, maybe, but if I couldn't get out of that thing on foot, that ravine on foot, then I don't know what I was going to do, because the Mandalay was not interested at all in landing at the bottom. Okay, docking computer is on. Don't burn me up. Now, if it comes down and makes a closer, better landing, is that just coincidence? Is it just because every time you recall the ship, it comes down in a different place anyway? Or would it be because of the docking computer? Who knows? But I want to get back to the SRV first, which does need repairing, but it'll auto-repair when it gets into the ship, so we're fine. Man, that cabin. I thought that was going to be a little fun. Yeah, what if it lands at the bottom of the ravine? I'll go nuts if it does. Right, we'll board just like we did last time when we recalled it.
Ship recalled.
Do we get out? I suppose we can. Does it make a difference if you're in or out? Well, that's arguably a little better. 159 meters. It was 250, so it's 100 meters closer pretty much. 96 if you really want to. But yeah. So I don't know, is that conclusive?
Ship dismissed.
It's amazing how it keeps choosing different landing spots. But maybe with the computer enabled, it'll just pick the same one every time. Who knows?
Ship recalled.
I'm staying in the SRV this time. Oh, hello. Different place. No, it's going over here. Oh my god. That's pretty much the same place. Is it not? Well, yeah, kind of. It was 159, 170 meters now. That's definitely improvement. The only way to test it is to get the Scorpion, go down to the bottom of the ravine and see if we can get the ship to go down and land in there. However, I don't think it will because there's so many rocks down there. I don't think there's a space for it. It's done a better job here. So, I think every time we land on a planet, I should enable the docking computer in case I need to send the ship away. Anytime I think I'm going to need the docking computer, you know what I mean? So if I'm going into a ravine adventure, enable the docking computer on the ship. If it's a nice flat surface, then I don't need to bother. But it has landed closer, twice. Okay. Interesting thought. But this takes up 3% power, which we can afford to use. As you can see, the usage is only 48, so I can keep it on. I don't think it's going to change the thermal. But now I have a question. Where was I trapped? Was it over here? Where the hell did I go that I was trapped? I want to see if I can land my ship in there. Was it in there? Yes, it was in here. Is there a landing space in here? It was definitely in here because that's where this is where I jumped out, right in front of us. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, okay. It's changed its mind. Okay. Human beats computer. Mind you, the computer wasn't enabled before. So if I stay inside here with the Scorpion, dismiss the ship and then bring the ship back. Nah, I don't see it. I think it's going to land up on the edges there. I think there should be some lines of code that say, hey, look, the players down below in a ravine, don't land, if you can help it, don't land, say, more than 10 meters higher than the player or more than 20 meters higher than the player. Alright, ship. Do not move. Now we're taking the Scorpion out. And I'm going to exit the same place that I managed to do it
Gravity runway.
with the Scarab. In fact, I'm going to go to the place I couldn't do it with the Scarab, which was in that crevice there, on just above where it says the heading 294. That crevice. I couldn't get out that way. And now we're in the Scorpion. In my opinion, the Scorpion blitzes out of there without even breaking a sweat. Let's see. We are on an incline already. Now the Scarab would have just given up by now. It's finished. Yeah, oh, that would have been the wrong way to go anyway, look. But as you can see, zilch problems with this. Nothing. It's fine. So...
Ship dismissed.
And now we're going back in. Oh no! Ah. The whole point of that was to have the docking computer switched on, and I took it off. Okay, let's go out this way. So this is the way I came out with the Scarab, but I had to jump and do all sorts of acrobat. I jumped here, didn't I? This is where I did the boost. I'm not even going to boost here. I'm just going to go up on the wheels. Yeah, it doesn't care. It literally doesn't care. And then I had to do all this bit as well. But look at the sensor. Look how vertical we are. We are proper vertical, and the Scorpion is just, yeah. Is that the best you got, mate? This is why I brought this thing along, and it's why I have one of each.
Ship recorded.
Sorry, I just need to get this experiment done. I want to see if the Mandalay can land in that ravine. It's the only planet out of trillions I can try it on with this specific arrangement of terrain. Yeah, Scorpion's awesome, man. If you're ever going over bumpy terrain or up or down inclines or declines, whatever, take the Scorpion, because it'll keep you out of trouble, and it can be a lifesaver. I honestly didn't think that this ravine here was deep enough to warrant the Scorpion, but oh hell, yes it was. Jesus. So I just need to look up again just to make sure I'm in the right spot. So it's in a place where... Oops, that's what I wanted. It's in a place where it's surrounded by kind of got myself a bit lost now. Was this it? Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Right, so we know that we can land here. We know it's landable. That's the first thing. And then we take the Scorpion out. Oh no, yes, okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not too late. You can still be a big knight.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, SRV, wait there, I'll be right back. Advanced docking computer is on. Bye. Right, now I'm in a craft I know I can get out of this ravine with now. And I can probably go in any direction I want. Let's get some night vision on. So let's buzz into the corner here. It seems that the ship will come down in any direction around me, doesn't it? So maybe we're okay in the middle. But I don't want to take up a valid parking. So next to this rock, surely it can't park next to here.
Ship recalled.
Now, does it come based on where I am when I recalled it, or based on where I am when it comes to land? So if I move back now, oh, I don't know, let's just stay here, because it's not going to land by this big rock anyway. But with the docking computer on, can it land in this ravine? Will it try? Does it make a difference at all? No. It's going to land up there.
Ship dismissed.
Have another go, Betty. Okay. Let's go. Let's pop ourselves somewhere else. Keep out of the way.
Ship recalled.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know why I had the thought that maybe the docking computer being on, the advanced docking computer, would help it land somewhere. It looks like it's not going to do it. And that's pretty vertical cliff right there. Yeah, that's terrible programming, man, from Frontier. They need to fix this. Now, do I think the Scorpion can go up that cliff vertically? No, I don't think so. I don't believe so. That looks pretty vertical. Am I going to try? Hell yeah. If it's not dead on vertical, I'll give it a chance to do it. I'll lay some odds on it to do it. Here we go. Oh, no way. Wait. Excuse the F out of me. 1 second. How steep was that? Are you kidding? Where's the... This is bad. This is bad. I've got no ship and no Scorpion. I was just looking for my tire tracks. I'm stuck down here. Holy shit. How much boost have I got? I'm going to need to look for bumps in the terrain. 54 meters. Can I boost that much? Holy shit. This is bad. This is worse than before with the Scarab. Oh, I've got a lot of air here. Find me a bump. No. No bump. I could die. I could die here. I had a lot of air there. I just need to find somewhere lower. I'm halfway up the mountain already. See these bumps here? Just need to find those. And we can hook onto them. This mountain's too smooth though. What about this patch here? Is that good enough? Can we hook onto that? Oh shit, no. Holy shit. And I've only got a limited supply of air. Oh, hello. We got a little bump here. I've only got to do that. Right, jump and then boost. Jump, boost. I got bumps here. Oh, get to that bumpy bit. Yes. Oh, holy crap. Is there not an engineering module to get you more boost? Oh my god. Get in. I want safety. Let's get out of here, guys. I referred to this planet earlier as the Green Death. I'm leaving before it becomes true. That is mental. And that's only one tiny little ravine in the whole of this frickin' planet. Wow. Yeah, a winch, yeah, or a tow line, something like that, yeah. Attach the tow line from the ship to the SRB and from the SRB to me. Right, we're going. I should have stuck to the white bits. I'm out of here. I've had enough. That's enough adventure. Oh. Well, that was fun. Oh, I thought I was doomed there. I was trying to look over and find out where's the tire tracks. But of course, it looked like we were boosting up there, doesn't it? Wait, I don't know. We weren't boosting up there, did we? We were just coming up on the with the wheels, so the tire track should have been there the whole time. But nope. Well, that was fun. Unless you're me. Done what the whole time with the Scarab? In those situations, the Scarabs, we got out by the skin of our teeth though with the Scarab. I don't know how I managed it. Because when we got to the top there, it wasn't actually the top of the climb. There was still more to go. But the Scorpion, straight up. How vertical was that cliff we just came up though? Oh yeah, but at the time I didn't, yeah, now it's easy to say that, but I didn't know then. But even if I jetpacked up, then I'd have to, yeah, I mean there was a number of factors. I didn't think I would be able to reach the top in the jetpack, that's the first thing, because it all looked very smooth. And secondly, I didn't even know if I'd be able to land back at the bottom of the ravine at the time. Right, this one's got bacteria on it. Yeah, I mean, hindsight's a wonderful thing, I guess. Yeah, begging the ship to land, exactly.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, that was fun. In a weird sort of way. Well, it wasn't so much of a big deal, really, because end of the day, worst case scenario,
Orbital flight engaged.
I suicide, I lose the SRV, I end up back in the ship, and then I go back to the fleet carrier, and I get a brand new a brand new SRV. So that was never a problem. There was always going to be a way out. And I hadn't really collected any data. But I don't give in that easy. I'll try every option first, and if I can't get out of it, then yeah, you just got to give in. Please no ravines. Oh, give me some, yeah. If we're gonna get bacteria, which is not really, this is the least lucrative stuff you can get. It's only worth $1 million. Even with the bounty, it's not gonna be great. Now, is the bacteria going to stick out a mile? Are they going to be green dollops, or is it going to match the landscape, in which case this is going to be a freaking nightmare? I'm not going to spend a lot of time finding out, I can tell you. It's too dark here. And I thought I landed on the bright side. Or at least the brighter side. I'm pretty sure I did. Right, bacteria scouting. Yeah. If I have to put my lights on to find it, I'm not interested. Lost interest. We're going. If it was easy to find green splotches, I would have done it. Had some adventures. A black hole, Sagittarius, and then this. Going back to the nebula at the beginning. And I haven't scanned any plants. One bacteria is all I've done today. Okay, this is undiscovered. So with the field scooping now complete and we're full, the official jump range on this ship is 77.48. There you go. Right. Wrong thing. Ooh, hello. What have we got down here? Asteroid clusters. Just going to check for notable stellar phenomena. No, nothing. It's one thing I never check for. You never know. But it would come up on the spectrum scanner anyway. So it's not like you would miss it if you do this. Two geos straight away. I don't need any. Let's go here. Gas giant then, if I can find it. There it is. So when you hear the sound of bacon frying, that's the asteroid clusters that we found. So no more gas giants to find. Okay. I can hear them. The clusters are very close. Three geos there. I can hear the clusters. Let's see if we can get them. Where are you? Ah, you here? Oh, it hasn't done all of them either. Normally it takes them all off. There must be another shelf with them on. And I think there is, right? On the system map there was. Yeah, there was another shelf. There we go. There you go. All of them blitzed now.
System scan complete.
Yeah, so just a case of these two were two separate ones. Oh no, these two were two separate ones. Yeah, that one. I guess those two got blitzed together, and then this one. So we found this one first, I think, because after we found it, the amount of spectrum lines that were there, still, it was quite considerable. And when we did this, it did both on the same shelf. And that's why I got rid of it all. But there you go, anyway. That's fine. Next up. We can maybe start heading towards the Annihilator now, because we've come down, what, 210 light years? Start going across to the Annihilator. Yeah, exactly, David. Stressful, but fun as well. There's a little bit of figuring out the puzzle, you know. what's the best way out? What's my best case scenario I can do here? You know, what do I have to sacrifice the SRV? Do I have to sacrifice myself? Is there a way out? Is there possibly... Like, I was surrounded all sides by steep hills that the thing couldn't get up, and I had to rely on... Now, I had to rely on the boost. Now, if it wasn't for the gravity, if we had something like 0.05 gravity, I could have boosted up a lot easier. But it was 0.3, so it was a bit tougher, I think. Okay, so nothing special here. Has this been discovered? It has not. Right, we've got clusters here, I think, as well. Yeah, little ones. It looks like there's two separate ones for some reason. Right, let's go and have a look. Sometimes I don't get why there's a double ring around some of these circles. When you go in, there's no multiple things to find. I always thought that like a single ring like that was zoom in on one item, and a double ring, you would go in and there'd be 2, 3, 4 more things to find. Like, look, we got a kind of a double ring there, but look how many things there are here to find. Asteroid clusters. But you know what I mean? I don't know. That looks like a single ring, doesn't it, from here? That's a single. There's not going to be any more doubles now, I don't think. Not unless one's parenting another one, or binary with another one, right? If there's two binary stars, you know, they're orbiting each other, would that come up as a double ring? For I don't know. Don't really care, to be honest. As long as I can pick it up and map it.
Scan complete.
Let's see if we've got any of those here orbiting each other. Nope, nothing. But yeah, there was two separate clusters. Okay, again, if I want, you know, the actual hardcore explorer would map every one of these with probes and footfall these two. Who's got the time, man? That's mental. That's too much. Right, last jump down, and then we're going across to the Annihilator. Froy Pre.
3, 2, 1.
I don't think we'll make, unless we do jump and scoop, we're not going to make the Annihilator today.
Fuel scoop.
34? Has it been pre-discovered though?
Fuel scooping complete.
Well, there's your answer to that. And there's nothing here. Down here, if there was any blips here, around this area, you'd be looking at some notable stellar phenomena, but they don't have any down here. And it's very rare to come across it, I think. This is just Rockies and... Right, so there's a double ring. So for me, I expect to be able to go in and there's multiple items in there. Yeah. But I have seen double rings where you go in and there's just the one planet. And I don't know why. I can't figure that out, but okay. I wish those planets would resolve straight away. Two bios. Okay. What do you think is on there? You're not getting me with those two. Bacterium versicolor fonticulua campestris. Now, if I was to scan them both, yes, it would be 10 million. That includes the bonus for the first footfall. It would be 10 million. But when you think that a stratum tectonicus is 96 million just for it, I mean, I shouldn't really turn it down, should I? But it's just cheapy stuff. It doesn't get, there's no profit in it. Well, there's less profit in it than anything else that you can scan. Let's put it that way. So there you go, that was a double ring. As is this one. See what I mean? Why wasn't that a single? So what are we looking at here? 6F and 6D. Okay, noted. So we've got 6A and 6. Well, that makes sense that they're close together. Right, 6, and then there's A and C. I'm not going to remember, am I? So it will come out now. Yeah, no, there's no binaries here. So we've only got this guy so far. In terms of landable atmospherics. Fast orbit. I wonder by how much. Parent body 3C has higher angular diameter. What? What the hell did it just say there? Hold on. Oh, it doesn't say it here. It's put it up on the screen, but it doesn't say it in Elite Observatory Core, unless it's somewhere else. It's not in the Explorer. No. Okay. And signal monitor doesn't do anything. Right, okay. I don't know what that was. It just mentioned high angle. It doesn't stay on the screen for long enough for me to read it. weird how 4A was on a different zoom to B and C. I wonder why. And D. Maybe the system map will give that away, tell us why. If not, I was going to say, would the orrery map tell us? It was weird because we had the parent planet and then 4A was on the same, or it was one zoom level back, but 4B, C and D were another zoom level back from A. It says, okay, I guess, were they just further away? I don't know how it works. I've never thought about it. See, we've got another one here, look. It's on the same zoom level as the parent. Does that mean it's close to it? And then if you go back out, are these more 2s? No, they're 1s, okay. Wow. Oh, okay. That's small. It looked small. And the Earth mass is 0.0007. Radius 653 kilometers. If you were willing to refuel, you could drive around the entire circumference of the planet in an SRV. If you wanted to. It would take a frickin' while, but you could do it. Right, what do we have? Right, so where's the 4? There's 4. Okay, so nothing special here. We got these two, 3C and 3CA. And the fast orbit is 3CA. So orbital period, 0.3 days. Is that classed as fast? That it can orbit in 8 hours? This orbits this in 8 hours? Is that what that is? It actually says 7 hours here. Orbital period 7 hours. Okay. See, for me, fast orbit is 50 minutes. That's fast. Okay. Back into here, I guess. Right, do we have jet cones turned on? We do. Plot. I love how the pitch goes higher. You hear the pitch getting higher as it's plotting? Nice touch. I like that. That's a nice touch. You don't notice it until... You don't notice sounds like that unless you get the route plotter taking its time over something. But it's a nice little touch they've put in there, which you rarely would ever hear. Right, how many jumps was it? Wait, what? It was 28 before. By going down 4 jumps, we've added 10, just because it's slightly more... It's slightly longer because we're diagonal now. Let me just have a look how many light years we're going to be jumping upwards. Dude, clearly I was clicking here. I mean, come on. Right, so we're minus 272 here. Below galactic center. Okay, so great. And the annihilator is... Is that 43? No, minus 43. So we're 230 light years further down. So we'll be coming up whatever angle the hell that is, you can work it out. 230 light years over a distance of 2,909.78 light years. What is the angle we'd be coming up on? You can do the maths and work that out if you were so inclined. But it wouldn't strictly be true, would it? Because we're not going in a straight line. Yeah, so we're not going to get to the Annihilator today. But let's go. At least we're heading in the direction. And every jump we do now will definitely be getting closer to Sol. So we're currently 25,856 to Sol. That's going to be 25,700 and something now after this jump, maybe. Depends how much of a straight line. I'll let you know. As soon as we jump, I'll let you know the distance to Sol. 25856 is now 25780. That's nice. Oh, shit balls. Yeah, definitely don't be fiddling around on another monitor while you are about to jump. I could have flown into the sun there, and if I'd had damage, if I'd taken hull damage, yes, I would have gone back to the carrier. 100%. 100%. Right, but I didn't have to. So we're good. So what are we looking at? This. I seem to have lost my direction. No route set. Okay, well, there's only 8 things here. I'm a little close to the sun, but we'll see what we can do. Rocky, icy body, no atmosphere. Is the Great... what I didn't check is if the Great Annihilator is still inside the galactic sector. I'll check it now anyway.
System scan complete.
Okay, let's take a look. It's nothing special, I don't think. So, let's do this again. I wonder how many jumps Spanch would do for this. So if I was to plot a route, say, Sagittarius A to Annihilator. I'm just doing that now. Right, there's Sagittarius A, which I know we're not in that system, but... And a Great Annihilator. Oh, it wants me to put my frickin' ship build in there. Okay. Give me a second. Right, so operations, export, copy, and paste. And go. Calculate. Right, let's see. This has got 37 jumps on it. I'll let Spanch do its thing. Don't forget, this is from Sagittarius A, which is a little bit behind us now, just a little. And quite a bit above us. Or is it below me, because I don't know which way I'm flying. If I barrel roll, I don't know if I'm facing up or down or east or west, I don't know, who knows. Anything here? No. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be more. Less. I thought it was going to be less. You know why it's so many jumps, guys? Because there's literally no neutron stars. I mean, Spanch the Galaxy Plus is very good at finding them. And there's only, between now and the Great Annihilator, there's only 4. So, how many jumps did this thing say from here? 36. Do you know what Spanch has got? 31. Wow. Okay. So there's no quick way to get there. There's no quick way. All right. Oh, hello. We have a water. Got a water world undiscovered. Pity we can't land there and go for a splash around. Exchange the SRV for a little hovercraft. Yeah, you could add FSD injection as well, but I disabled that. I wonder how many of those I can do. I think I did. No, there was one trip I did. I don't know if it was this one though. Like before I came to Colonia, where I stocked up a lot on all the materials I would need to do exploration stuff. You know, like SRV repairing, SRV refueling, what do you call it? FSD injections. I'm pretty sure I did stock up on all of that before we left. So, but some of it uses the same stuff, doesn't it? Like iron, nickel and sulfur and stuff. Have a look and see what it is. But it, you know, when you get to the premium injections, it takes up a few. It requires a few more materials. And what is it, 150%? Is that all it is? What does premium get you? Is standard 50, no, basic 50, standard 100, and premium 150? Is that what it is? I have to say I don't remember. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150%. 150% double. That's not too shabby then. I don't think I can, oh, I don't know how many I can do. We'll have a look. Landable and terraformable and with atmosphere. Number 2.
System scan complete.
Says first body to map is 2. So which was the water world? Oh, I see. It must have been, oh no, it is this one. Yep. So premium I can do 47 of those, which gives you 100% distance, so yeah, you're right, it doubles it. Standard gives you 50% distance, and I can do 20 of those, and 89 with 25% distance. So yeah, I got 47. So I do have enough to get me to the Great Annihilator. And it would only take half the time, right? 15, 16 jumps perhaps. Maybe 17, maybe 18. Maybe 19, but it's enough. 19, 20 max, let's say 20 maximum. I'd have 27 injections still left, and I would still have 98 yttrium and whatever the hell polonium. So I could do it. So SRB repair. SRB required. Don't freak me. Oh, it's because we're in Super Cruise. Fucking hell. Well, yeah, we do have it. It's just not available in Super Cruise. Jesus Christ, I thought it's despawned my SRVs now. Right, let's go to Planet 2. We need to probe and footfall this thing. Perfect. That was a perfect overcharge. Nice. Released it at exactly the right moment. Don't do that very often. So we have an undiscovered water world. We have this one, undiscovered high metal content with a thin carbon dioxide atmosphere. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Planets 2 and 3. Seven probes, eh? Fairly big then. that's way plenty.
Surface scanned by 50%.
There's 2 probes still in the air. There you go. And there's still another one to land. Okay. Now we go down. Bumau. Keep me away from crevices and ravines. That's not one, is it? No. That's a big mountain.
Orbital flight engaged.
So gravity here is 1.2. I'm not going to do anything stupid. Like landing on a high rock, looking over a cliff, you know, that would be silly. On a 1.2G planet, nah. And then take the scarab out. Yeah, that'd be really silly to do that. So yeah, you won't. Yeah, not after my last experience on Planet Green. Besides, we're not that high up. See, it's an easy. Can easily get back up here. .2G. That keeps the gives us a bit of extra grip. And again, as long as you land front wheels first. Oh, well, that doesn't help. Jesus. Right. I think I've got my front left wheel caught up on something, but it's okay. Yeah, it's hung up there. Okay. Yay, that's what we wanted. Right, back to the ship. But obviously I'm not going to do that. I don't know if this... I actually don't know now whether this Scarab would make it up there. With the gravity... See, it's twofold, right? There's pros and cons. The extra gravity will give the wheels more grip on the road, kind of thing. But it also makes the SRV heavier to get up the inclines, and also the boost won't be as effective. Now the reason I came down here was because there's a lot of empty ground here to land a ship. Not a problem. So I knew that was never going to be an issue. But now I'm kind of tempted, because I'm curious whether we can actually get back up there or not. Because I genuinely don't know. If I looked at it and said, nah, impossible, forget it, I would just dismiss the ship and bring it back. But I'm actually curious. Because we've got a little bit of extra grip, and we won't be sliding around all over the place, and this is not as steep as before. This might be more than doable. The Scarab should, I don't know, I think it should manage it personally, but it's going to struggle here. Oh, do I have forward momentum? Come on, boost. Yeah. To be fair, I did take the steepest route. Reverse gear's got so much more power. It's like if you attached a heavy box to the front of your car, no, to the back of your car, and tried to go forward with it and you struggled, try attaching it to the front and going in reverse gear on your car, assuming you have a manual gearbox. You'll find that the reverse gear has a lot more power. Or it should have. It's the same here. Reverse gear is very much more powerful. To go back up here, no sweat. It's weird, isn't it? It's all to do with ratios, I guess. So we just need to probe Planet 3 and we can leave. I don't think it's landable anyway. Sun visors down. No, it's not landable. Okay, slightly went over there, so we'll do a little loop. So this, yeah, this just needs probing, and then I think that's it here. Can't see there's anything else. We got a little binary thing going on here, but apart from that, it hasn't reported, like, you know, fast orbits or anything. So, the white eyeball of Biumau. far in are we, guys? Bum. Holy crap. 5.5 hours.
Surface scan
Eek.
by 50%.
Foodie time soon.
Surface scan complete.
Okay. That's it. See you later. JJJ.
Fuel scoping. System scan complete.
Boring. Nothing here. Didn't quite get the fuel. Can we pick some up?
Fuel scoping complete.
Yeah, I'm surprised we've not come across any decent plantage. But it can happen. It can happen. I guess there's a lot of planets out there. Sometimes you just don't get the luck of the draw.
Fuel scoping complete.
So I think if there's a landable here, I'm going to land and camp. I'll be camping here. Oh, now then, what we got? There's the cluster. Right. Hopefully there's nothing behind there. Otherwise we're going to have to move. There's the gas giant. So we come out one level and the babies should be there, the children. There we go. Go back in again because I missed that because of this stupid adaptive zoom field message, which happens if you a millimeter off dead center. Well, 2 millimeters. That looks nice, 2D. I wonder if it's landable. Come on. Stupid adaptive zoom. I don't know why it bothers with it, because you can't... The adaptive zoom doesn't work in Elite. Well, I don't think it does anyway. I've not had it working for ages. Okay, parent. So this body of this is it's higher angle than the parent body. I'm supposed to care about that? Minus 11. Okay. Why is that a big deal? Oh, why is it notable? I don't know.
System scan complete.
So it said minus 33.3. That wasn't here, was it? No. Damn it. Wasn't it on the... ah, okay, doesn't matter. I've lost it. I was just wondering where you need to look for that data. It said minus 33, but I don't know whether it was referring to the difference between the two planets or that minus 33.3 was pertaining to that particular planet. And then is it here? Is it the axial tilt that it's talking about? Is it this arc of periapsis, which has also got a degrees? There's an orbital inclination as well. Which one of those does it pertain to? And again, why should I care about that? Zero. Yeah. Okay. Ah, wait a minute. Go back in. No. Oh, great. I pressed the wrong controls and it keeps me waiting. Is that my punishment? Right, here we go. So 2. It's going to be easier to just point to the thing, isn't it? There's 1. There's 2. Wasn't it here it said that? Who cares? I think anything that comes up as a little toaster message on the screen should be logged into the Elite Observatory Core window. Close ring proximity we've got on here as well. Planet 1A. So I'm guessing that 1A is close. See, did that come up as a message? But apparently this is very close to these rings. Worth a look, I suppose. Okay, so no atmospherics here, but I'm going to land on this planet. And I'll close the stream off there, I think. So let's see the proximity here. Distance from ring. Get out of here. Really? 8 kilometers? Oh, 8,000. That's a comma, surely. Yeah, 8,000 kilometers. I was going to say, 8 kilometers, it's pretty much touching the frickin' thing in galactic terms. So the radius of the ring is 1,300. What? I don't know. But anyway, this is it. In visual, never mind the numbers, in visual terms, this is what it looks like. Looks pretty high up as well, though. But we'd have to land on the dark side in order to get a view of the rings, perhaps. Or maybe underneath. Let's look at it from this point of view. The thing to avoid is the side-on shot. Might as well probably while we're here.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Ah, oh, frickin' hell. This is that message that came up.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'll see if I can figure it out. Now that I know it's definitely this planet compared to the parent. Whoa, I just noticed that. I know, I'm drawn like a frickin' moth to a flame here. Why? This isn't the Star Wars Canyon Run. Man, look at this place. Look at those on the right hand side there, all those pointy mountains. Yeah, red 5 going in. Gravity's favourable, 0.08. It's not too shabby at all. Well, this is going to be something else, isn't it? We've got the planet and the trench. Oh, I hate this. Sometimes the black screen stays there for ages. Right, so what do we have on this? So 357, let's call that 358 and minus 12. Okay. So where's it getting minus 33.3 from? Was it showing me the difference between the two? Axial tilt is minus 11.9 compared to that one, which is 7. And the difference there is what, like 18-ish? Orbital inclination, same for both. The periapsis thing, this one is minus 357.9 and this one is plus 276. Sorry, no idea. Wow. Okay. There's a view. Frickin' Jesus. That's a big... Well, it doesn't mean that the planet's big, it's just because we're frickin' close to it. Super close. Oh, God. Yeah. Now, let's speed up the camera. Oh, it'd be nice to take a shot from under the wing. But it's going to block the thing off. I'm not in the picture there. I am there. I'm going to get myself on top of that little mound thing. Oh no, I hope I've got the... Mind you, there's not a lot of gravity. Okay, I think I made a safe landing. You know I'm going down there, don't you? I mean, you know it. It's happening. But I might leave it till the next stream. But what I forget, look at the... There's some nice detail on the landscape here. That's really nice. That's a nice picture, man. The shading, the detail, the colouring, it's... The lighting, it's all good. Don't want it to bulge too much. Where's the zoom? There. If I pull it back to 1.0, there we go. It's still a bit fisheye, isn't it, though? How do I get back? There. What an interesting surface. And again, it's not atmospheric, but sometimes it doesn't have to be to get some good vistas. Obviously the Scorpion, just in case. I've learnt my lesson. But yeah, you can land on any planet, even if it hasn't got atmosphere.
Gravity warning.
I mean, look at this shot. You can get some really nice lighting, especially in the galactic core here, where you've got quite a bit of ambient light. That's a nice shot. I wonder if we can get one outside. Where are we? If it ever goes to that view, which for some reason it does sometimes, I think you just have to press 8, camera 8, and it takes you back to where you're supposed to be. Might be better from this side, yep. The only thing that lets this down is that front left wheel. It's not contacting the shadow on the ground. So I'm just wondering... Oh, that's not good, is it? Okay, well, you know what they say? Photoshop is a wonderful thing. Where's the trench? Where's the ship? The ship is behind me, so the trench is here. I wish I'd never seen this now. Oh, Jesus. Who put that there? EA Sports. It's in the game, just like in the World Rally. You take a tight corner and there's rocks on the inside. Oh, look, we got geezers down there. Oh, we got geos on here as well. Point keeping it around, let's face it. I feel like the sound of this thing makes it sound like I'm digging into the earth. Just put the handbrake on a second. What kind of an angle are we on at the moment? Just out of curiosity. Right. And you're happy with that, are you? That you can hold that there? Look at that, going up like that. You're just showing off. Just showing off. We are pretty much vertical. This Scorpion, how is it gripping? How is physics working here? Got quite a way to go yet. Now surely there's no way, if I recall the ship, there's no way the ship is going to land up there at the top. It's too far away from me. There's no way it would do that to me, right? Nah. Not a chance, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, David, of course. Bringing a fighter with you, of course. If you specifically want to hunt down canyons and stuff, sure. Why not? Why not do it? You can bring a fighter and an SRV, right? Or Oblivion. I thought I was in midair, but I'm not. Okay, I give in. I want my lights on. I can't see a damn thing now. That was pure black for me. When do we get to the floor? Oh right. We haven't got a percentage of damage yet. It's amazing how it holds on to something that's almost vertical, and it can just hold itself there, even in this low gravity situation. I feel a lot more comfortable down in this canyon than I did on the Green Planet. I feel more comfortable down here because there's very, very good chances, I think, of, say, going over there or even over the other way and eventually finding a way out. I would feel definitely a lot more confident to do that. Where the place I found on the Green Planet, that trench, was just, yeah, one way in, no way out. Well, plenty of ways in. And maybe there was only one way out with the SRV and I found it. I don't know. I couldn't think of anywhere else to go with it. But yeah, we were lucky to escape with it. I'm not getting over that rock. So I think we're okay in having the ship come for us here. I think so. Where's it going to go otherwise? And this in front of me doesn't look like a massive cliff, does it? It's only this side. Let me see if I can get out and weigh up the situation. Oh Jesus. Why didn't you tell me you were on a vertical? Normally it doesn't let you out in those situations. And where's the big planet? There it is. We've got some nice views here. I just don't want to fall down that gradient because I don't think I'm getting the SRV back. So I'll take a couple of shots either side. Oh, okay. There we go. See if we can get the whole ring in, can we? Just about. Okay, what happened there? Pressed the wrong button. Right. I thought I was on flat ground. Clearly I'm not. It's down there. I thought SRB had to be upright. Looks like we're still heading down though. Oh, wrong one. There we go. This Scorpion should be in SnowRunner. It would just get up everything, wouldn't it? I wonder how it would fare in the mud. Right, are we definitely at the bottom? Well, there's that. Are we... We're not even on the... No. I think we went onto the ground and then we came back up the other... We're going back up the other side. The thing with the Scorpion is it's so adept at doing inclines. It can start going back up an incline and you don't even know you're doing it. Because it's just doing it so effortlessly. So I'm going to recall the ship and see where it puts me. Right, is this level ground now? Well, ish. So this is the bottom of the trench. Right, Mandalay.
Ship recalled.
What are you going to do? Look at the jitter on this. Is it jitter or is it just that it's firing out of different gun holes? Oh god, this fucking view keeps coming out. I don't know why it does this. Pretty sure it's a bug. No, I don't know, I can't tell. Okay, that's not bad. At least you're down in the canyon. Nearly a kilometer away. What damage do you think I'll put on it if I fire one of my Aculeus launchers? I probably shouldn't, right? No. No, let's not do that. It might rip the shields off and cause some hull damage. And then, yeah, I'm going to want to get it repaired. I think it was a very wise choice to fit two SRV bays to this and put one of each into each one, definitely. I would and I have done the same with my Anaconda since as well. I've got one Scorpion and one SRV and one Scarab in there now. It just makes sense to me to do it now, rather than having what I always used to do, which was two Scarabs. Not anymore. No, sir. Now one of each. So hold on. There's no way to find out. Oh, maybe there is. I mean, it says surface 0 meters, but that's not where we are, surely. Oh yeah, well it's the surface, yeah, okay, it's the surface relative to where we are. So if we go up to pointing to, let's point this to 0. Okay, so now if we get up to the surface here, wow, it's about 2 kilometers high. Yeah, that was a 2 kilometer drop down there. Oh, bugger. We have to be under 150 meters to get landing. There we go. Wow. I like the surface of this planet. It's very nice. So this is the view I have while I go into sleepy boys in my ship until we come back again. So where are we? Oh, of course I can't get to the galactic map from outside. I don't know why, but you can't. Right, the Great Annihilator is just outside of Galactic Center then. It's in the Empyrean Straits region. Now, whenever I've done the Great Annihilator, it's always been to go down to Seoul, always. I've never actually gone like across here or across to that way, not that far obviously, but I've never been that way or this way or over to these nebulas. There's plenty of nebulas here, tons of them. It's always been a straight line down. I don't know, maybe we could take a little detour. Where is Seoul anyway? Oh shit, it's all the way down. Yeah, got quite a way to go back yet. Okay guys, there you go. If you enjoyed, smack a little thumbs up, help me algorithms, and hopefully you got some enjoyment out of this one. Good night, Steve. So there you go, guys. Thank you so much for your time. That was cool. We'll try and alternate, maybe. I don't know. No promises, but maybe we'll do, or maybe even 2 streams of Elite. You know, one midweek exploration, one, but maybe not like 6-hour streams. Maybe we'll do a 3-hour exploration one midweek, and then a 3-hour one on Sunday, or a 6-hour one on Sunday, and 3-hour one on Wednesday. Who knows? Just play it by ear all. Anyway, there you go, guys. We'll see what we do, because I don't want to lag behind on this too much. I do want to, you know, push home, but not be in a rush either. If that makes sense. I just want to make sure I keep moving. Yeah, you're welcome, Gray, and have a good evening, David. Guys, thank you so much, and I will catch you next time. If not tomorrow, it'll probably, definitely be Tuesday, with two releases I want to cover, it seems. Take care, guys. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.